Yo, yo, yo. Once again, we are back. We took a quick retirement. It's the fastest retirement, like Tiafimo Lopez. Rapstar was going to retire and give all the belts to the sanctioning body for a bit. But the problem is, we got too many messages, too many people, and they love this boxing. So I'm going to come back one more time. And people better get ready to support. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. And all I can tell you is I've got big interviews lined up. And now that I'm back, I've been chopping out with some of the guests in boxing. So let me tell you this. I've got messages coming right now, and that's what's going to cut me off right now with you guys. So we got interviews coming. Now you guys are going to have to wait again because I've got messages coming in. I'm going to come back. So just give me a sec. We got the old school gangster, Rick Glazer, coming over here in a minute. But we got many more guests lined up back to back. We got sanctioning bodies. We got managers. We got Benavidez's. We got Haney's. All of those people, I've chopped it up with everyone. And we are going to get some interviews and we're going to come back big and strong. But give me a minute. I've got messages coming in. I've got to get Rick Glazer and the gangsters over here. You know what I mean? I've got to make way for the gangsters. So give me a sec, yeah? And I'll be back. So mic check, mic check. We got Rick Glazer coming in there. We got David Benavidez and his dad. I'm getting David Benavidez on this channel, bro. So you guys better fucking support. Because I'm telling you now, I'm working hard over time. You know what I mean? But we're going to get all these and we'll get them at the right time, at the right place. But let's give me a sec. We're going to get Rick Glazer here today. As you all know, big things have happened with Showtime. Yeah? Big things happening with Showtime. You know what I'm saying? As you heard what happened with Showtime. And you know that one person has been telling us this for a couple of years, over a few years on my channel, and has been explaining to you the business of boxing is not what it seems. And a lot of people called him a hater. A lot of people didn't want to understand Rick Glazer and how he understands the global boxing and the foundation of boxing and the business of boxing better than you. Well, look at what he said and look at what's happening today. The same man that you hate on is the same man that some of you don't understand, that he already knew things behind the scenes. Look at Showtime today. Showtime's coming to the end. Showtime's coming to the end of its era. And let's get no one better to tell us and explain to us and what they think than Rick Glazer. So give me a minute and we'll be back. You know what? Motherfuckers don't even deserve this fucking interview. Let me shut this down, bro. We ain't even got more than 11, 12 people over here. Get your ass over here and hurry the fuck up. Yeah? Because this is an exclusive interview after Showtime going down, and Showtime's out of boxing. The man who predicted that was no one else but Rick Glazer a long time ago. So here we go. I'm going to send him the link and I want to see some support on the channel. If you want to ask Rick Glazer some of the hard questions, send it by super chat or send it and highlight it and I'll put the fucking question up on the and I'll pin it. So give me a second. And now let's hope the link works. Because you know how Rick Glazer is. Sometimes he can't find the link and he'll start getting crazy and then he'll call me. So let's hope the link works, yeah? But yeah, a lot of things have been going on. Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou lead up to this weekend. Seems like a massive event though. You know what I mean? I know people are not too hyped up, but hey, this is the boxing business, entertainment business. Remember that. Money makes sense. Not about what fans think. It's all about the dollar bill. Yo, yo, yo. What's going on? Tip Bayless in the motherfucking house. What's happening, Tip Bayless? Yes, yes. We got the one and only, the man himself. And before we introduce him, we all know him. I just want to ask him how's he doing? What happened, Rick? Because we heard when you left us that day that you ended up in hospital.
Yep.
So let's get straight to it, Rick. We want to talk about you first, not just boxing.
It was actually a couple days later. I took the, as you can tell, I'm still sick. I took the COVID shot, and it affected my blood pressure, dropped drastically. The heart started doing all kinds of wacky shit, and I ended up in the hospital in Vegas. I collapsed. I was there for 8 days, and I'm still sick. So
So I'm
I'm
so
getting better.
glad to have you here, but I just want you to slow down because I got over dozens of messages. People like Max was calling me or coming on the channel, and so many people that speak to you. Yo, rap star, Rick's in hospital. Rap star, Rick's in hospital. I said, nah, Rick's a strong guy. He'll be out. He's only collapsed. It's probably just some blood pressure. I felt that way.
I
And
know,
but now
but
you're
it was
telling us about the COVID shot actually led you
yeah
to that blood pressure.
the COVID shot affected me. Yes, yep. And I'm all right. I'm getting better every day. I've been out of the hospital for 8 days. I went to L.A. I went to a hotel casino, the five. What's it called? The four. What's it called? South Point. And I stayed there last Monday night, Tuesday night, and Wednesday night to get recuperated. Um, and then the Thursday morning, I drove with somebody to L.A. for the Golden Boy show, and then I flew back yesterday. Yesterday morning, I flew out, and I got back at dinner time last night over here, and I'm feeling a little bit better, but I'm still sick, and I'm on all kinds of pills and checking this and checking that, and oh God, what a hot mess.
Because
But I
not to
was,
mention, right? You're not saying you're that much older, but being in your 60s, having cancer, you've got different
I
things.
can't,
You have to
yeah,
go
sick.
through
I'm
everything. You have to go through different
right,
checks. They're not going to
right.
leave you that easily.
Right, but here's two funny stories. I was in the hospital, actually three, and then we'll get on to what we're going to talk about tonight. But three funny stories. So when I went down, I was out before I went down. Then I went down on granite. I hit the side of my head, my ear, my arm, and my shoulder, my neck on the granite, and I was already out before as soon as I just went out, blacked out. So I went down limp. Well, I got to the hospital. I guess it was about 12 o'clock in the afternoon, about noon in Vegas. And about 3 hours later, I'm laying in the emergency room, and I got all kinds of apparatus connected up to me, IVs and electronical this to monitor my heart, my blood pressure, my pulse, my oxygen. I mean, and plus IVs and all kinds of shit. And I'm making a deal for a fight that was this past Saturday night on the Golden Boy show. Well, in the meantime, as I'm making the deal and I'm half groggy because I got a concussion and I'm all fucked up. The doctor walks in because it said on his thing I saw Doctor such and such. He walks in and he's looking at me in amazement. And I put my one finger up in the air and my hand out like a stop sign. I finish up the deal in about 30 seconds. We're just coming to the tail end. I'm finishing up the deal, closing the deal. And I'm telling the guy, I'll have the contract to you tomorrow. And the doc says, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm making a deal." "Why?" He goes, "You just come in here half dead 3 hours ago. We didn't know if you were going to make it. And you're making a deal." I says, "Hey," I says, "Doc," I says, "are you turning a buck here today?" And he hesitates. He goes, "Well, yeah." I says, "Well, so am I. You think you're the only one?"
Yeah, but I'm saying that he must have
The,
thought
the doctor,
your brain
the,
is so active when you got your conscience and
uh,
your
uh,
back
uh,
together.
exactly. And exactly. So that was one story.
Yeah.
The second story was I caught COVID in the hospital. When I went in there,
Yeah.
they checked me out and I didn't have COVID. And I got COVID when I was in there. That was number two. Number three is I was laying in there and all this equipment was attached to me. And about dinner time on Sunday night, they come in the ER, this woman, and she says, "Do you have any insurance?" I says, "Yeah, I got health insurance." I go, "Yeah, I got two forms of it." "Why?" "Oh, okay. Do you have the things?" I says, "Yeah." So I reach in my pocket, I pull out my little card carrier, and I show her the two forms. Okay. All of a sudden, they had me laying there all day. Now, remember, I got there at 12 o'clock here. It's about 6:30 at night, and they just had me connected up to me. All of a sudden, they find out I got two insurances. They're ordering all kinds of tests out of me: head test, heart test, this test, that test, this test. Now, if I wouldn't have had fucking insurance, they would have had me just laying there connected to that equipment. Those rat bastards. They found out I had insurance. They ordered every test in the world on me.
Yeah, they thought Miles would get him now, get it for all
Yeah,
once and for all.
exactly.
No, but look,
They
it's
didn't.
nice to hear you smiling again because people were thinking, "Oh shit," because you don't. You know
Yeah.
what, Rick? I got to say this, man. And this day and age, yes, I understand we have a few lives in our lives if you're lucky. Okay, we do. But sometimes, I lost a very close person to me who fell on the floor like you on the golf course over the blood pressure, and he hit his head on the concrete and ended up with a bleeding on the brain. And I lost him a couple of years ago. So,
Mm,
you just don't know. So it's nice to hear from you. You're
you
smiling.
don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but does that not make you feel again like, okay, shit, man, I nearly got fucking something happened to me and a wake up
Listen,
call again?
I've now been supposed to be dead 10 times. It was nine. Now I'm up to 10. What the fuck, you know? I mean, I'm a fucking animal. What can I tell you? I mean, I just keep motoring on. Believe me, my wife's had a great line. When you're finally dead, you're going to be dead. Okay, because it just she just is amazed. My wife's absolutely amazed. Listen, since I met my wife, look at the things I've had. I had pneumonia and pulmonary infection in my lung at 8% breathing. They didn't think I was going to make it. I made it. I had cancer. I was on my deathbed for 65 days. They told my wife, start making arrangements. I lived. And now this. I mean, what can I tell you? I'm just a fucking lucky bastard,
Yeah,
you know?
look, man, I understand, right? Getting older or getting old is not, sometimes it comes with problems, doesn't it? Getting older.
Well, listen, to me, okay, getting old is not being able to have or not wanting sex and losing your appetite. Well, I have appetite for sex. I have appetite for food, and it hasn't changed yet. I'll announce it publicly if those two things start to show slippage.
Nah, I get you, mate. Hey, look, man, nice hearing from you. At least you're back to smiling again. You're back you was doing your business deals as soon as you woke up in the hospital. So
Oh man,
you're back active.
I made a deal on that Sunday. I made another deal on Monday, for December, early December, and then I made two more deals in the hospital. I made four deals in the hospital in 8 days. I think that's pretty fucking damn good, especially when I was in ER 2 days, intensive care 2 days, and in the regular hospital part 4 days. So
Yeah.
there's your answer. I'm a cold blooded, intrepid bastard.
Yeah,
I
did you
just
hear about? I don't know if you know much about the wise guys in England, there's a guy in England who shot himself. Very famous man. He was a gangster when he was younger. He was around the Crays and around the Richardsons and all those people. His name was Dave Courtney. He became an actor, right?
Yeah, I thought it. Why did he kill himself?
So he ended up getting cancer, right? And then what happened is arthritis was getting so bad. And him being a man of the world, always likes to, live life to the fullest, has had a great life, just like some of us or yourself. And he made a video and he was in so much pain, right? For a couple of years, he couldn't go up and down the stairs properly. He felt he couldn't go in and out the car properly. So he just felt like he wasn't, who he was. And he said the best life he's had. So he made a video and he put it on YouTube before he died. It's a big thing in England now. And he's just put a nice, happy video and said, look, I've had the happiest life in my life. And what I've gone through the last 2 years, he goes, trust me, I don't want to be like this. Because obviously he is facing pain that we don't know about, right?
Right.
So
Right.
he's going through it for a few years. And he said, look, don't be happy for me because I'm happy for myself. And that's it. And he killed himself. Some people don't want to live
Did he
in
did he
pain.
did he did he, did he kill himself
He
on the
killed
video?
himself. He killed him. Well, not on the
But
video. After he
oh,
killed
not on the
himself.
video. Okay,
Yeah. No,
that's
after he
very good.
killed himself. Yeah, after he did. But like I said, a wise guy. Some people are like, nah, you can't go out like that. Do you know what I mean? Some men
Yeah.
alone don't get what you go through in life. You go through it and you go through it and let God take you, or you be naturally killed, right? Or you
Yep.
die naturally, or it is what it when it's your time, it's your time. You shouldn't take your own time ever, even in no matter what pain you're in. Now, just to say before we move on, because I know Dave Courtney's from London. A lot of people don't know what we're talking about, but what would you say if somebody was in that much pain and they wanted to take their life? Do you think it's right?
Listen, he dealt with his life the way he wanted to deal with his life. I can't argue about that. There's no argument there. So how can I pass judgment on another man how what he wanted to do with his life?
Yeah.
So that's how it's just he chose that route. All respect to him. I wouldn't go out that way, but he chose to, and I I wouldn't do that, but I do understand it.
Okay, you understand this because some people they think that it's not a right way, but only when a man's in that much pain, they know what's right for them, right?
Correct.
That's true. But look, Rick, now let's get back to boxing, and I see that you obviously are getting back to boxing now. Well, you were
I
hoping
was
that.
never away. I was never away. I never missed a beat, except for the time when I went down about 11 o'clock, got to the hospital at 12,
Yeah.
and about 3 o'clock in the afternoon was about a 4 hour lull there. But lucky it was on a Sunday. I didn't miss too much.
All right. Well, let's get to this then. You went down for a little bit. You came back faster, right? Alexis Rocha went down. He never made it. Alexa Rocha, the guy that you told us about, we've been following him. We had big high hopes on him. That was the guy that Oscar De La Hoya was pushing. You went to watch the fight live. It was an upset. And this Giovanni Saltian, is that how you pronounce his name?
Santa Leone.
Santillon. This guy has made a name overnight, and now he seems to be a name that people are like, wow, this guy's
Yep.
he had power. Alexis Rocha couldn't hurt this guy. And Rick, tell me about the fight with Alexis Rocha.
Well, it was a big upset. The odds, favored Rocha. Everybody thought Rocha was going to win, and he got he got caught early and never recovered, and he got steamrolled after that. The other guy was the better man. I wouldn't call it a better game plan because they were just bombing away, but though that game plan worked for him, and he proved to be the better man. Yeah,
Did
I
you want
was
to get some water while we have a little break?
no, it's got nothing to do with water. It put it this way to you. Roach, Leon's got big things in store now, and Roach is going to come back, and hopefully Roach is going to be a better fighter for it. I was disappointed. Everybody thought Rocha was going to win. That's what it was.
Did
He
you
was a
lose any
6-1
money?
favorite.
Did you put any
No, I
money on
didn't.
Rocha?
No, I didn't. I didn't bet on the fight at all. I didn't bet because first of all, is I'm not going to bet. I'm not going to take a 6-1 favorite. Okay, it was too big of odds, and I didn't have any confidence in Sante Leon to bet the other way.
Right.
So I just didn't do anything. You can't bet 6-1 fights, and that just proves it right there.
Yeah.
You goes one upset out of 6 fights, and you're down a lot of money. So it is what it is. It was a great fight. It was a fun, not a great fight. It was a fun fight. It was a little too one-sided to be a great fight, but it was an excellent fight. And also the crowd was really, really, they had a lot of backers both ways in the crowd. They had a big Santa Leone crowd and they had a big Rocha crowd. And they had a lot of people there. And it
So
was a very rambunctious crowd because it wasn't a casino crowd. It was a live card that people were actually paying tickets to go watch. And it was a great show. It really was. So there was 3 upsets on the show, all by knockout, including that fight, the girls' fight, and then there was the preliminary bout that Joe Sean James, who I had put in on that Sunday, he scored the big upset, and he knocked out undefeated David Stevens in the first round. So that's that story. It was the best best live card I've ever been to. Now, I've seen a couple better shows on TV, which was Hagler Mugabe co-feature, Thomas Hearns versus James Schuler, and Gabby Canizales versus Richie Sandoval. So I've seen better shows on pay-per-view and closed circuit and TV and all that, but I've never been to a show that great before.
I mean, it didn't look that great on TV. I mean, when you say
The
that great,
show,
I
the
mean, the show
show.
look. Yeah, I mean, I only. To be fair, I better not make no
Oh, the
claims, but
show, the
I'm
show
just
was
saying the
the
show
show was
must look great.
sensational.
But as the
Yeah,
fights that
yeah.
we've seen in the magnitudes of fights we've seen, it's a
Well,
you know.
I thought it was a great show. Everybody there loved it. It was a really rambunctious crowd and yelling and screaming for their fighter, and I mean all the way through. Every fight was fun. It was very, very scintillating. The
Yeah.
main event, like I said, was too one-sided to be great, but there was a lot of action. There's
Yeah.
no
So that
question about it.
one-sided, yeah, but that one-sided, I say, beatdown against the favorite fighter, Oscar De La Hoya's guy. Who does the other
Well,
guy?
that's what
Who
that's what
promotes?
made it.
Who promotes
That's
Giovanni? Who promotes him?
top rank, top rank. You
So that
know,
was Top Rank's fighter who came and beat
yep,
Lexus Rocha, right?
yep, 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 absolutely.
Wow.
It was,
So,
it
so
was, it,
Top
wa-
Rank and Top Rank and Golden Boy are doing cross promotions here and there.
yeah, absolutely. That was the first one. They're starting to do them now. Yes, they're
Okay,
going to
look at
do
this exclusive,
they're
ladies
going
and
to do
gentlemen.
one in February. They're going to do one in February too.
Okay, that's why Oscar's been going out on social media and say, look, let's put all differences aside and let's all work together and let's
Well,
make the
he
big
doesn't
fights.
have any. Him and Bob are like father and son. There's no differences there.
But he's
But
talking to the others.
these other promoters, I mean, they got to get their shit together. They got to start making the fights that people want to see. They're not looking to fucking fight, these in-house dummy fights all the time. They want real fights, and Astra wants to do that. There's no question about it.
Okay, I want to bring you to because you're a proper analyst. When I talk to you, you never miss a trick about all the fighters around the world, and that's why I like talking to people like yourself. Jack Catterall versus Jorge Linares. How did you feel? Jack won most of the rounds. Jack
I felt
dominated a
I
fifth
felt it
round.
was an embarrassing performance by
Go ahead.
Jack Catterall
Go
because
ahead.
he should have finished a guy. He, he, he should have finished a guy there that was there to pick up a paycheck.
Right.
Hello?
So you wasn't impressed with that performance with him.
No,
Okay,
no,
but
it
you
was not
you
at
know
all.
that's the marquee fight he's trying to get now with Josh Taylor for the rematch. They
Yeah,
used.
I know, and that will be a very good fight. But I believe Josh Taylor is going to be fighting at 47, not 40 anymore.
Well, they're
But
trying to do a
they'll fit.
catch weight at
Yeah,
143.
probably 45, 43. Okay, but, I hope they do. I hope they do. It's a good fight that everybody wants to see. No question about that.
Okay, the big question now, Rick. Um, since we last spoke to you, finally everything has become out here. And now we finally know, as boxing fans and media and reporters, that Showtime is really come no more in the broadcasting with Paramount. They're not involved. They're no more budgeting this boxing. So, is there any more that we know where Showtime's going within their app? And also, if the whole app's coming off, where are they going to use their brand for boxing, number one? And number
They're
two,
not. They're done with boxing
so we're
for
never
at
going to
least.
see a Showtime stamp on
No, I
boxing
would. I
somewhere.
listen. I don't say never because they could change management in 5 years from now, and they could 10 years from now, they could
But is
have
that
boxing
brand
again.
done?
It's done. Done like a dinner after 37 years. Yep.
Wow, so it's over. We won't even see the pay-per-view on their own personal Showtime somewhere, no?
No, they're done altogether. Mm.
Okay, they're gone. So another thing I want to get to is we're hearing that PBC and that's the whole fighters with where Al Heyman had that deal with Showtime and what they had going on. They're looking for a broadcaster. Now we're hearing that even DAZN has been approached or other companies.
Uh,
Is there anything
they're not
more
going to
that we
make.
need to
They're
know?
not going to. They're not going to make a deal. The zone's not going to make a deal with them. There's no
Okay.
reason to. There's no reason to.
So where are all these fighters mainly going to be going?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Heyman's got to get his shit together. He's been trying to come up with money for over 2 years. Borrow, have an investor, borrow money, an investor or whatever. He hasn't been able to do shit. And also, now he's burned 11 networks over the last 8.5 years. So he's fucked there too. I mean, Amazon Prime will do a deal with him, but they won't come up with any money or any guarantees. Strictly as a pay-per-view distributor. So he's got real issues.
Okay, so are
You
these
know,
are real problems now, or are we
yeah,
hearing they got new money? Have they got new
no,
money? Have
they
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 got
don't. They have no new money. Zero.
okay? So what's happening with this nervous energy now within all these boxing fans and also the boxers? We can see a nervous energy coming through. There's nothing
Uh,
stable and concrete yet. But do you feel
no,
that? Do you feel that somebody like Al, with what he's got with Canelo, and the numbers that he's got with Canelo and the credibility with Tank Davis and what they're made, do you think he can push that and get a good deal for all those fighters now?
no, no,
No?
no, no. His name is Mud in TV land now, and amongst investors and equity capital equity groups. His name is Mud.
Wait there. So this could be where the fighters might need to look to move to other promoters.
Yep.
Fighters
Yep.
might need to go and fight on other networks to get deals through other promoters and
Correct.
advisors and managers and stuff. Or
Correct.
use their own managers but moving elsewhere.
Well, we'll see.
Or
We'll see,
are
bro.
this
It
whole
doesn't.
are we gonna see this whole thing come back somewhere else?
I don't think so. His doesn't have any credibility. He's got the PBC brand is tarnished. Everything is tarnished. If you remember correctly, everybody kept questioning me on my pay-per-view numbers. They were much lower than what's his names. They were than the ones that PBC was releasing through their operatives like Leonard Ellerby to guys like Dan Raphael and Kevin Iole and these guys. And I stood by my numbers as correct. Well, if those numbers were correct that they were giving out every show like that, Showtime wouldn't be pulling out of boxing. They'd be making a profit. But those numbers were fraudulent, like I said they were. I think all boxing fans that doubted me owe me an apology. But it is what it is.
And if you go back and watch this live, I gave you your props. We're gonna get back to that because I went back and watched when you first came on my channel and explained to everyone that the boxing business is sometimes it's a losing business. They're overpaying fighters, using
Yep.
people's money, but really they're not holding this business for a longer stream. They're making these fighters get loads of millions, and people got angry with you. I saw
Hmm.
people on Twitter. I saw this world of boxing and channels made. Oh well, some guy called a manager himself, and oh well, why is he so angry that the fighters are getting so much money? Because today, this is why we've lost Showtime. That
This
they
is why
didn't
we
do their
lost.
business
That,
correct.
that's
They
why.
haven't done
That's
their
why we
business
lost.
correct.
That's why we lost Fox too. And Fox Sports won. That's why like Heyman lost ITV
So tell
in
the
England
world again, why the fuck is Showtime gone down the hill when everybody thinks
because
they were doing amazing?
they were overpaid and they were putting out fraudulent pay-per-view numbers, so everybody thought they were doing really well, and I told everybody that was a lie. I told everybody last December, I put it up on Twitter, that in the fourth quarter of 2023
And
Showtime
those
will
numbers
be
were lies as well, because you even told me that the numbers they're pushing are lies just to make the credibility of the company look good.
correct, correct,
So
correct.
they are
Yep.
fraudulent the fans, and they have manipulated us to make us believe that this was
Well,
Bugatti.
Showtime didn't do that. PBC did it.
Yeah.
Okay, so to get that straight. Yep.
So
Yep.
today, can you tell us how come everybody keeps saying, but Rapstar, Showtime have had the biggest year. They did 1 point something million with
Because
Tank. They did the biggest
well,
fights.
yeah, yeah,
How
yeah,
can
but
they go
remember,
down now with the biggest fights that they're making? And I said,
because
because the big guru knows how much they've lost overall.
right, exactly. The one show didn't bail them out. Yep. And they don't have, remember, they don't have Ryan Garcia. So they only got Tank, and Tank's not the draw that
They
everybody
got
says he
Canelo.
is. Well, yeah, but he gets, you got to pay him all that money. Where's the money?
Okay, so let's
There's,
stop here. Yeah, yeah, you're very right. Canelo
right,
Alvarez might be doing a deal with them right now, but Canelo demands so much of that money that
right,
the people that put the investment in and the money in for Canelo demands so much that even the money looks big, but he's actually demanding most of that.
right. Exactly.
So it's not
Exactly.
it's not like it's that major profitable. It just means it's
No,
profitable for Canelo.
right, right. Right. The number, they've been lying about all the numbers. I said it all along. People didn't believe me. And it was, what can I tell you? They said, well, why should we believe your numbers? Who the fuck are you? Well, I guess they found out who I was.
No, I do
What can I
believe that.
say?
I do believe that this Canelo business and the people which are doing the big business, like the Anthony Joshua's and all that, they've got such a business people and advisors around them now that anybody who does business with them, they can only make a certain amount of money with them. They already can. They're going to take the biggest pot. You know.
Right,
So those
right,
guys are at that stage. They're like mini Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya's now, where they're doing direct deals and they'll only pay this much for what's to say that they got. If you're making 60, 70 million, Canelo's taking 50 something million.
right, right. Exactly.
So it just looks like it's massive, but they're not making that massive money consistently.
It,
Now,
it, it's it's all gross, not net. That's the problem.
now ask this: these numbers that we've been seeing, right? And then you came out one day and said, no, no, no. They only did 60 something thousand for Tank's fight. Everybody was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right.
Yep.
And and then you told us that Deontay Wilder's numbers were 70,000.
Yeah, I think 77 or 78,000. Right. Uh-huh.
Right. And people were like, Rick, man, these numbers are just, they're too low. But hey, at the end of the day, it goes to show that something you were telling us from the last couple of years and the way that they're handling their business and all this Al Heyman is not great for boxing. It might be good for his little thing going on and with his boxers, but it's not overall good for the actual business and the sport.
Right. You got
So
it.
I kind of have to agree with some of the stuff you've been telling us here all the way, because it's predicted it. It's shown me that whatever they're showing you on the outside is not what got on the inside now.
Right. Yep. You're right. It's
So why should
it's
Al
the way it
Heyman give
is.
a fuck anyway? His job is to use other people's money, take some himself, and give it to the fighters. His job is probably not even looking out to see, well, you know what? I don't give a fuck about the sport of boxing. I give a fuck about what my involvement is right now.
Right. That's how he operates, self-centered. He didn't look at the big picture. So you're right. So it's just the way it is. It is what it is.
So I'm getting
Yeah.
messages that they're going to be able to work a deal out with Amazon Prime. They have approached the zone. I don't know where else they're looking to go, but you have come here and told us that it doesn't look good for them. So we're going to have to wait and see.
Well, they're gonna make a deal. They're gonna have to make a deal with Amazon Prime, but there's no money. Let's strictly pay-per-view distribution. And then what Heyman will do, he'll use the Amazon Prime name to try to raise some money from investors again. Is what he's going to do. But he's had trouble doing it. But maybe with Amazon Prime's name attached to it, maybe he can. But it doesn't look real promising for the man. That's for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go to the chat. We got lots of people coming in now. Um, Pound for Pound King says, Rap, can you ask Rick, how many networks has Al Heyman been with since he's been in the sport of boxing?
11. 11. He's destroyed 11 networks.
What?
Yep.
11 networks he's gone through.
Yep.
Mm. So Al Heyman definitely has been working his magic for what he's been doing though, with his fighters. He's very smooth in knowing how to make deals with different networks and keep this thing balancing and getting the investors and the funders
Well,
and the.
I think that's over now. Think about it. You
He
know,
had a good, yeah, but if
he's
it's
like
over
he's
now,
like a
if it's
he's
he's
like a
had a good run, any Rick. He had a good run.
yeah. Yeah, if you look at it as a con man, what's this person saying? Tank, the face of boxing, though, right? He sells better than Canelo, but his network he fights on is over. That says a lot. He doesn't sell better than Tank, not even close. I mean, never. Tank doesn't sell better than Canelo. One fight he did because of Ryan Garcia. Please, it's all built on bullshit and babaluba.
All right. So Lisa's over here. Lisa says Tank is the face of boxing, though. Right. He sells better than Canelo. Okay. But
No.
the network he's on, and it's over for them. That says a lot about this.
Mhm.
If Tank is such a big star, yeah, overall, and he's been the face of boxing like the Americans are trying to make out with the Ryan Garcia fight, then where Rick was telling us he only did 70,000 and 150,000 and
No,
200.
60. The fight prior against Hector Luis Garcia,
Yeah.
he only did 61,000 buys on January 7th.
Versus who?
Hector Luis Garcia.
That's such a low number, man.
Well, he did 52,000 versus what's his name there, Isaac Pitbull Cruz on
Really? Is
December
that
5th
how
of
low his number
2001.
was? So if he's only
Yeah.
done 52,000 with Isaac
Yep.
Cruz, that goes to
Yep.
show, man, overall, Tank is not a seller. He's not a pay-per-view
I,
seller.
I'm I didn't say he was.
Yeah, but people call him the face of boxing now from America.
Well, that's because they didn't believe me. But I think people are now finding out that my numbers are real. And I predicted their demise in the fourth quarter. October's in
I
the
think
fourth quarter.
Ryan Garcia sells more than Tank.
Of course he does. September 22nd, I announced that the decision was made for what's his name to pull the plug, and they didn't come out to mid October with the decision. You know what I mean? And it's not my fault that they took so long, but I
Look,
knew I knew it was December
Rick.
22nd.
Yeah, let's wake this world up, bro. Look, man, people got too casual in this world. You got to look at pay-per-view numbers, what Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield and all these people have been doing, Lennox Lewis and then the Mayweathers and then the Pacquiaos, the Canelos. These people have been doing 1.4, 1.2, 2 millions and Oscar De La Hoya's for more than a few fights, close to numbers like that. Okay?
I
If
know.
Tank has hit a number, which is a one-time number because of Ryan Garcia, it's like a Jake Paul attraction. You have to understand it's a major
I know.
it's a
I know.
major social media of
Listen,
Ryan's presence. This is the difference of what real face of boxing is. Tank might have sold here and there, but overall, his
but
200,000, his
right,
60,000, his 50,000, even his biggest number before Ryan was two something. If we go by
right.
Dan Raphael, even if you want to give him the credit, at the end of the day,
Credit. Jesus
no.
Christ. Jesus Christ. Do me a favor. Get to the callers because I don't have long tonight. I have a conference call starting very shortly, and
Yeah.
I don't have long. So let's get to the callers real quick. How's that?
No, but yeah, we got the callers. We can send them. We got a lot of people fucking sending in the messages to you right now. So here you go. Basilio Colon, right? Says Rapstar asked Rick about what he thinks about Jack El Gato Catrell.
I mean, the guy can't break a fucking grape. He can't knock sweat off a head. I mean, it was embarrassing the other day. The guy come to pick up a paycheck and he couldn't even finish the guy. Guy lost 3 fights in a row. Hadn't won a fight in years. He was shot and he couldn't finish him. It's embarrassing.
Yeah. So I see a message over there. Give me a second. Punch Drunk Boxing says, yes, man, you give Rick credit, got to give you credit. I hear you, Punch. When you said a year ago that Showtime and Paramount, they won't be able to deal with this adventure in boxing, it's going to come to an end. You did say that, but I'm talking to Rick right now, bro. I ain't talking to Punch Drunk. I'm talking to Rick. And I know that Rick been saying for the last few years, couple years, that this shit is gonna come to a like a bust, and people were laughing at him. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I got to remember that as well. And I know that Punch was saying that when they merged, that was not gonna take off. So I got to give Punch his credit on that. All right.
Well, the defining factor was not the merger. The factor was after 10 years, Espinoza got a boss, David Person, the president of CBS, and I knew it was done there. As soon as he got a boss, I knew it was over. There,
Yeah.
so that was the end of that deal.
Yeah. So do you want me to send the link to get the callers in? Is that what you want to hear?
Yeah, you put some callers up. That's fine with me.
Okay. Yeah. I just thought you wasn't so well, but you sound like you were
No,
just chilling out.
I got a few minutes. I got a few minutes.
Okay, that's fine. So look, overall then, you tell me, going forward now, we've got a fight with Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou. People are really hating on this fight. A lot of the fans are up and down on YouTube, but the fucking fight is getting exposure into hundreds of millions. Okay, the viewership of the promo is gone crazy. Are they expected to do really well on this fight, you think?
I think they will, believe it or not. But I think that the bigger picture is they're getting Tyson Fury's name out there to the general public through this an MMA crossover because with the Usyk fight coming up. And I think that'll help them do promote the Usyk fight and do bigger pay-per-view numbers. So I
What?
think it's got
Wait a minute, Rick.
a multi effect here.
Okay, so this fight with Tyson Fury and Nagano might don't be surprised. It probably might even do better than we think it might do. Okay,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
and
Oh
there
yeah.
is real boxing fights on there.
Yeah. Hmm.
The card
Yep.
has we got Bob Arum over there, mate. Your mate Bob
Yep.
Arum's over there at 90 plus years old. Bless his heart. He is rocking with the Saudi Arabians, and he's there with Tyson.
Yep, he's there with him and Frank Warren. Yep, the two legendary figures. Yep, no question.
I gotta give it to those guys, Rick. Before we get the caller in, they really do represent their brand. And to
Yep.
see Bob
Oh
Arum
boy.
at 90 plus years old is such an inspiration. To
Oh
see
yeah.
him still doing business at
Yep.
90 plus.
91. It'll be 92 December 8th. There you go.
Wow. Let's get to the caller. We got Jose in the building, and the avatar says Jay. What's happening, Jay?
Yo, what's going on, Rap?
Mm,
Rick, what's up, man?
what's happening?
Not much. How you
Where
doing?
you from, bro?
I'm well, thanks. But yeah, man, this whole Showtime exiting boxing thing is just it's very disappointing for it's I don't I don't look at it as good news. It was sad to see HBO go and now Showtime is leaving. It's like what what now? Like what how do you think this changes boxing like for the future, you know?
Well, in the fall of 2017, I started telling people publicly on podcasts and on back then on Facebook
Uh,
that the boxing was going to be an app driven sport over the next. Oh, it's going to start, and every year it's going to be more apps, or less TV. And I've I've said it correctly. That's what's really happened. So that's what we're dealing with now. Apps.
so it's gonna be like less money for the fighters. They're gonna
Not
generate less.
it's going to be it's going to be less money for the PBC fighters because Heyman's got no funding. But for the rest of boxing, it's not going to change.
So what happens for where does PBC go from here? Like that's it? They're
I,
done? Like
I don't know if Heyman's got to come up with an investor, a big investor, or a TV network or a streaming company that's going to fund this shit. And he's been able to find an investor for over 2 years, and he's burned through 11 networks. His reputation in TV land is mud. So
wow.
we'll see.
So he
We'll
might
see.
lose his fighters then. The fighters
Some
would
of
have
them,
to
yeah.
go somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if he kept Hank and a couple guys, uh, like a handful of guys, like 12, maybe 15, I could see that. But he's going to have to release, a couple hundred fighters.
Okay,
So
okay.
what do you think? What do you think about this, Rap? What do you? Are you like?
I mean, we'll talk about that. But while Rick's here, he's already like the same way I feel as a fan. I'm gutted because they've been around since the models, since some of us have been born. I'm sure this has been a company since the early '80s, right?
No, 86, they started showing boxing. Yep.
Okay, so '86 then. Okay, so it's been in the business. Is it true? Why did Showtime merge with Paramount? Why was that merge actually first took off?
It really wasn't really a merger. It really
What was it?
was. Well, they all owned by the same company, CBS, and they just changed the name to the Paramount Global from CBS. That's all they did. That's all they did.
Okay. Okay. So basically, it was owned by the same group, whatever, right? Group, yeah.
Right,
But at
right.
the end of the day, just overall, if when they did, um, why was it announced that Showtime is now merging with Paramount? Then why was that?
I
As
don't
a
know. It was just more corporate babaluba bullshit, for stock purposes and stuff like that. Image.
because a lot of people feel because of that movement is why they're out of business today. If they would have been where they are, right? And they didn't have Paramount all of a sudden merging with the bigger fish Paramount or whatever people felt is that's why today that they've got different interest.
Well, yeah, because they got Steven Espinosa got a boss, and that screwed everything up.
Okay, he wasn't having to answer to the bigger person before.
Right.
He
Exactly.
was getting to run his own shit,
Right.
but then he found
Yep.
another captain, and he had to move on the side to do it a certain way.
Yep. Mhm.
Okay, okay. So
and
are
the
you?
timing,
Go
Rap.
ahead.
The,
Go
the
ahead.
timing is also very interesting too because like all of the PBC big name fighters have been losing. Everybody seems to be like towards the end of their career. You know, like Danny Garcia hasn't been fighting. Keith Thurman fights like once every 16 months. Wilder lost. Spence lost. It's like the only one that's left is Tank. You know,
What about what's his name? He lost Stephen Fulton, Stefan
Stephen
Fulton.
Fulton as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're all dropping.
the whole shit has been starting to fall. Think about it. All their top guys who have never done cross promotion this year has been under pressure to make those fights, right?
Yep.
So they have made these fights, and each and every single one of them has come on the losing streak. They've
Yep.
all their fighters have lost.
Charlo versus Canelo. Yep.
Charlo lost.
Charlo lost. Yeah.
Every single top PBC guy has been losing one by one, getting
All they
knocked.
have is Benavidez and Tank. That's it.
And that's the new breed. I mean,
Yeah.
well, yeah, not the new breed with
And
Tank.
Tank
But
is protected. They wouldn't, they wouldn't even put Tank in with Lomachenko
so the
or
big question
any
is,
other
though,
elite fighter.
Rick, big question is, as you know, that you were around Oscar De La Hoya and that. So we're hearing that there's going to be a Super Bowl fight. What is this Super Bowl fight that Oscar's trying to put together? Can you share with us?
Him and Bob Arum are talking about doing Tiafimo versus Ryan Garcia,
Okay, that's big.
WBO World Junior welterweight title. Yep.
So him and Oscar and Bob are now doing a bit more work now together.
Oh yeah, they're going to make some fights. You're going to see every few months they're going to be doing a co-promotion. Yep.
Now his relationship, all of a sudden, with Top Rank, we're seeing these Alexis Rocha with Giovanni.
No, it's not. Bob and Oscar have had a great relationship on and off for a long time, but it's more on than ever now, and they get along very well. And it's just Oscar and Bob want to make fights the public wants to see. Period. No question about it. And I've listened to both guys on the subject one on one. And I know how both of them feel. I know how both of their executives feel at both companies, and they want to make Bob and Oscar want to make the best fights. That's all there is to it.
But it hasn't been like that for before this though that much.
No,
They haven't been
no,
really that fluent in some of the
no.
fights they
It
should
started.
be making.
It started now. This was the first episode, which was the Santillo and Rocha fight.
Okay, so where does that? I mean, I'm not gonna say. I'm sure you got your own business with Golden Boy Promotion, right?
I do business with both companies.
And you do business with Top Rank.
Yep.
Okay. So at this point,
remember, I do business with 46 corporate entities around the world, so there's a good chance I do business with people.
Yeah. So now, moving forward, though, you were around Oscar. Was you were? What's the Oscar's plans now with Jaime Munguia?
They're trying to make a big fight for him. They've offered up the Belenga fight. So far, the Belenga people haven't come to terms. They're trying to make a big fight for him. So we'll see.
People are very disappointed knowing that this guy.
Yeah, but that's not. Remember, Oscar's not leading that chain. He's got a manager, Fernando Beltran, who's been reluctant to put him in. If it was Oscar, he'd be putting him in bigger fights. So it's not Oscar's fault. So, but now Oscar's putting his foot down and saying, "Hey, you got to fight somebody."
God, yeah. But Oscar's very hands-on in his own company. It seems anyway. He seems
very
passionate.
very much so.
He seems very passionate lately. So. Like he's got a little.
Yep. Exactly.
He's got a little
no
boost
question about
inside
it.
of him. Like he wants to.
Well, yeah, he's got.
something.
Yeah, for a lot of reasons. He loves.
There's a lot of things
does.
I'm sure you know that you and Oscar know, or you spoke that is not something you probably want to speak about here right now. But there is other things that probably Oscar feels about other people and many blockages and whatever it could be that he needs to come out and shine a bit more.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, okay, it's good to know. So, are we expecting to see any other fights coming in with Golden Boy, and anything that we might come on the horizon? Anything that we might be looking
Well,
forward?
you got Ryan Garcia's fighting December 2nd against Omar Juarez. That's a really good fight. Juarez is a very good fighter, a good power puncher. That's going to be a good fight. He's got Virgil Ortiz coming back on January 6th at the Virgin Hotel in Las Vegas. So they got some good things happening. They got Manguia's going to be scheduled very shortly. So they got some good things happening. No question about it.
Hey, go ahead, Jay. Jay, you there? I don't want to block you out there, Jay. Are you there?
Yeah, what's going on, Rob? I'm here.
Yeah. Do you want to ask any couple more questions to the OG Rick Glazer before he goes and has his conference calls and does what he's got to do? I'm sure the doctors and his
No,
wife
you
have told him
go
to
right
shut
ahead.
the
I'm just
fuck
gonna
up and
listen.
go to sleep. I'm sure the doctors and his wife have said you need to rest, but he don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's one
Right.
in the morning.
Exactly. Exactly.
You're just that. Look, one thing you sound like, Rick, is you're a person who would never let the doctor slow you down or anybody else slow you down until your mind slows down. Then you'll slow down.
I'll tell you guys a hilarious story. Years ago, before I got married, so I'm in bed with this broad, and she's about to have an orgasm. All of a sudden, I get a business call. It's the middle of the night. I get a business call. I stop. I pick up the phone. I make a deal. I get off the phone, and she says, "I can't believe what you just did. I was about to have an orgasm. You picked up the phone." I says that was $5,000. Tell me if your orgasm is worth 5,000.
Yeah.
And that
But
that that was when 5,000 is like 10,000 now. So give you an idea.
you're a man who's
Okay.
definitely never done any yoga. It definitely so shows.
No, fuck yoga.
You're
I don't golf. I don't do yoga. I don't golf. I don't do any of that shit.
man, you're a man who lives, breathes, eats shit boxing sometimes.
Yep.
I think
That's
most
the
of the time.
Yep. That's what I am. That's what I am. Well, listen, I'm gonna check out.
Yeah, I'm gonna
If
let
you
you
want,
check out today.
if you want me, listen. I got space open Sunday night.
Yeah.
If you want to do Sunday night,
Yeah,
okay.
let's yeah, but Sunday night I'll get a few of the lads over here and we're gonna have we're gonna get catch up
Oh,
on
that's
some
good.
stuff with you.
Yeah, Sunday night will work for me. Okay.
Yeah, you
Thanks
take
for
care of
having me.
yourself.
Thanks for having me, and good night, everybody, and enjoy. Bye bye now. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Rick. So there you had it, guys. Rick came after his sickness, coming out of the hospital. So you know what I mean? Just take it easy today, yeah? Rick came here and look, man, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Some people like him, some people don't. But hey, he always comes here, put some respect on rap style boxing. And that's what it's about, man. And he only comes here with those exclusives. He'll tell me stuff behind the scenes. Like you heard me say, yeah, um, that you heard when Rick said, right, on the channel, that there's some stuff like, Oscar's a bit, what he means by that, where we didn't say what Oscar's saying. Oscar ain't easy, Oscar hasn't forgotten the people that try to fuck him over. And Rick knows that. And Rick knows what Oscar De La Hoya's like. And, Oscar knows when he went down a bit and he was going through a bit of depression and, shit was going on. He lost his first wife. His kids had to move with his wife and whatever it was. And, then he went on a bit of a spree and everybody goes on a little here and there. It is what it is. Right. And then he got slandered and a lot of people left him and a lot of the business went elsewhere. Well, just remember this. Do not be surprised if one day you wake up and Oscar De La Hoya is going to get some big money behind him because he's already got big, big money and looking to come like a shark. And I know that Rick Glazer knows what Oscar De La Hoya's mind's like with the way that Rick has spoke to me about him. Oscar thinks big, but he waits to attack. See, Oscar De La Hoya knows one thing. He's a very young man in this promotional business. He's the only living legend boxer who knows how to promote. Everybody else is a shark. He's a real deal. Everybody else has never come out of their house to box. They came out of either their dad's silver spoon or they came out like an OG and they made their money and then they came into the sport of boxing. But Oscar De La Hoya, he has made it in the sport. He became multi-millionaire in the sport and then he's made it as a promoter. And God forbid, but you know these Don Kings like the Bob Arum, who's one of the biggest in America, Al Heyman. Yo, these guys are old. Bob Arum is old. Al Heyman's in his 70s. When Oscar De La Hoya's time's going to come, yeah, he's going to look out to take out all the big fish. And then he's going to want to try and take some control again. And he's going to come like a shark. Remember my words. Oscar De La Hoya is going to come like a shark one day when the old guys are not about. It's going to be him. Yo, but you guys, what a great interview it was. We had a good little interview, we chopped it up with the OG, RICK GLASER. You know what I mean? Smash that like button. Support the channel. You get me? Bacon and eggs. Sonny Chiba trying to play. I got better sources than RICK GLASER. Come on, son. Yeah, man. Nobody said you ain't. Why are you coming here hating on fucking over here, bro? I'm just chilling out, sitting there like the Godfather. You understand? We're sitting there like the Godfather, bro. I'm relaxing today. You know what I mean? I just thought I'd chop it out with RICK GLASER. I've been busy, man. This this channel, I only do it for the people. This is a small little thing for my boxing passion, man. I ain't even been live for the last 3-4 days. Do you know what I mean? I've been on and off. In fact, I was going to take a little retirement like Teofimo Lopez did. A quick retirement, you know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez did the fastest retirement in the history of boxing. Rapstar might be he done a fast retirement for a few days. But yeah, man, I got a busy man sometimes. I'm a busy motherfucking man, bro. And you got to appreciate. Rap Montana don't do small shit, bro. And this channel, you know, it's just about a friendly little channel. You know what I'm saying? If this channel had support, then I'll set it up differently, bro. But right now, it's just about us and the people. We're not big like that. We're small. Even though I'm connected in this motherfucking boxing world, even though your boy from the UK, the man from London, connected worldwide. Come on. I got more connects in America with the fucking RICK GLASERs and everybody else than the American fucking YouTube channels, bruv. You know what I'm saying? So don't play with your boy, Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, Rap Montana, Raps the Damas. You know what I'm saying? I got connects, bro. Don't play with me. I'll speak to the godfathers of boxing, but they're not going to come on this channel. And I'm not going to call no names. I'm not no name caller. The fuck you think this is? Yo, big up to my boy, Rider of the Storm. Yes, Rider of the Storm. What's happening, brother? Yes, mate. Big up to Rider of the Storm. Comes with that support. Every little support helps, bro. So respect, man. Respect to the people. You know what I mean? But yeah, people, it kind of feels a bit quiet now in boxing. To be honest, we've had a really, really great year. We have had a great year. Come on. It was a great year. Probably one of the strongest and one of the most exciting, and the matchmaking, it's been on point, bro. You know what I mean? We've had some fights. We've had some great fights this year, man. This year's been popping. And now it feels a little bit slow. But we got Tyson Fury. There's only one Tyson Fury. There's only one Tyson Fury. He walks the walk, he talks the talk, coming to the merry-go-land. What, mate? There's only one Gypsy King. There's only one Gypsy King. Yeah, mate. Gypsy King coming this weekend, bro. Get ready. Fury versus Francis Ngannou. It's going down. Hey, look. Fury better just deal with this guy and just deal with him, bro. Don't carry him. Fury cannot be carrying this MMA guy like fucking Mayweather did with Conor McGregor. Yeah? You understand me? Fury cannot be carrying on and carrying this guy to the later rounds because that's not going to make it nice for the boxing fans. Fury got to knock him out within 6 rounds, bro. Fury got to knock out the baddest UFC guy in 6 rounds, bro. That's all I'm telling you. Fury better knock him out, bro. Yo, pound for pound says get them likes up, guys, and share the link. Yeah, why don't you guys ever share the channel on your Facebook, on your Instagram, on your Twitter? Why don't you share the channel, bro? Because one of these days, bro, I'm just going to get somebody to represent Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, and I'll only be coming over here once a week when I get more and more busy. If this channel don't get the support, bro, look, we're like a little cockroach. Like Tony Montana said, we are like little cockroaches over here, bro. I got the biggest heart, the biggest link, and we got the best fucking people. You guys need to support the channel, share it in different places so people can support it. You know what I mean? Looks like I'm going to have to get somebody to keep the channel moving while I'm busy with other projects eventually if this channel don't grow. I'll tell you the truth. So yeah, man, you need to share it in certain places, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, Fury always has good trash talk. Fury needs to knock him out in 3 rounds, says Lisa. Lisa says Fury got to knock him out in 3 rounds. What? Yeah, yeah. Hey, I don't blame you, man. The fuck is Fury doing fighting this fucking elephant man? You know what I mean? Fucking hell, bro. Fury knock him the fuck out, bro. Like he did to Deontay Wilder in the second fight. What about a beatdown like he did to Deontay Wilder in the second fight, bro? Huh? What about the beatdown in the way he did to Deontay Wilder? You know what I mean? But yo, give me a second, man. Let me just get a couple of things done, bro.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it, but she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
¿Y tú qué, mami? ¿Tú tienes lindo?
Yo, what's going on? Let me see who's in the chat, man, before we get talking about this fight that's been announced on the same day as Regis Prograis versus Devin the Dream Haney. I think these are the last Showtime fights, people, so enjoy them. Keith One Time Furman is back fighting Stanionis. Yeah? Stanionis versus Keith One Time Furman. It's on. We have a fight. Stanionis, a young, hungry kid, waited for a couple years for Regis Prograis so he can get that fight with Regis Prograis. That fight never happened. Stanionis was waiting for Virgil Ortiz. Stanionis was waiting for Virgil Ortiz, but Virgil Ortiz had to pull out not once, twice, but God knows what happened. He had some problems with his organs. He had to pull out, and Stanionis now was waiting for a big fight, and now he's got a bigger fight. It's on. Stanionis versus Keith Furman. Keith Furman coming back. People call Keith Furman he's semi-retired, right? People say Keith Furman is semi-retired. So at this point, even though Keith Furman's a more skilled fighter, got a better, way more experience, right? He was one time known as the number one guy, but now he's going to fight a hungry kid who has beaten a couple of names. Nothing special. I know that he beat Thomas Delorme. I know that he beat Luis Calazo. And I know that he beat Butayev. And those three fighters, they just, okay, the last one was unbeaten. So he's growing. So what do you think, people? Keith Furman or Stanionis? Who you got? Who you got in this fight, Crypto?
Rap star, salute. What's good, Rap? Where you been, man? I've been bored these last couple of days.
Man's busy, bro. Man's busy. I got a hustle, yeah? You know that Rap Montana doesn't live on small lifestyle, bro. I got a hustle. I got to make that bread. Do you know what I'm saying, bro?
I hear that.
Yeah, and this boxing thing is nice and everything, but my other things I have to hustle sometimes, brother.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what I mean?
This is my HBO after dark right here.
Well, we need to treat it like HBO one day then. You know what I mean? And then maybe Rapstar can close down a couple of things and one day be like somebody like a tiny little showbiz.
Yeah, showbiz. But to be honest, I think you don't think the time has to do with it too? Like, you also like your show is kind of late over here in America. Like.
Man, it all just
12 in the
depends, innit?
morning.
If people share the channel and people really want to see the channel stay,
True.
then you guys have got to share it and you got to support the channel, bro.
I know the peak
I'm not gonna
hours
keep
over
saying
here.
it. I'm not gonna keep saying it, bro.
Yeah, I hate
If I feel like there's other things I got to do, and the channel ain't really bringing that much kind of energy of support, then I got to come and go when I can, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Rap still loves his boxing, bro. So sometimes I do a few things and multitask. It's all good. We got it going.
But
But yeah,
for
man, I'm just chilling.
Stanionis Thurman, right? That's a great fight. Damn, I gotta favor Stanionis though. Like, I think he's a more active fighter, fresher fighter, hungrier fighter. I don't know how hungry Thurman is, and I don't know how sharp he's gonna be at this point.
I know you ain't, but he's a way more rounded fighter. And now seeing what Mario Barrios did to Ugas, now we realize how
But
he beat Mario Barrios 11, 10 rounds, dominated him.
uh-huh.
It just we gotta know that when the tough gets going, Keith Thurman should have some answers, bro.
He should. He should. He definitely should have
Even
some
though,
tools.
how old is he? How old is he?
Thurman, I'm not sure. He got to be in his mid 30s. He got to be like a little, a little younger than Terrence Crawford. So I know he's not young either. But I just think Thurman, he's fighting an uphill battle as far as not being active in the sport to fight a guy like Stanionis right now. I think it's a dangerous fight. I think if he beats him, then I want to see Thurman with
Yeah, but
boots.
stop staying on it. I think. You watch boxing every fucking day of your life.
All right.
So who wins the fight then? You sounding like Thurman is done, rap star. I'm going
Because
with
no,
Stanionis.
because
Hey, but let
it's
me
not
just tell you
that.
this right now, bro.
Yeah,
Stanionis is a solid fighter,
yeah.
but he ain't got no IQ like Thurman, bro. And I'm gonna say this right now. I think they threw Stanionis into Thurman, knowing that Thurman is done, right? Just like the fans, right? And I feel like that fight with Mario Barrios is so overlooked. If you go back and watch and you see how he's educated and how the way he dominated Mario Barrios, it goes to show you what Thurman would have done to Ugas, even at this time. Even at this Thurman right now, which fought Mario Barrios, that Thurman, you could see what he would have done to Ugas, right? So we know that Thurman, if he just pulls it up, even if he's got that little bit sharpness about him, he's supposed to win this fight, bro. Even right now, he's only 34 years old. What he just lost to Manny Pacquiao, bro. People are way overlooking Furman. This guy's overlooking Furman. You ask me, I don't want to go against Furman on this fight, bro. I feel a bit. I feel like I lose my money.
Um, I think styles make fights, and I think opponents at the right time make fights as well for performances. And I think Thurman was just he caught Barrios at the right time. Barrios, his first fight at 147, he fought Thurman, and I think he was the smaller guy, and I think Thurman hits hard enough and he's more of a heavy-handed guy, and you saw that damage on Barrios' face. But even with the damage he put on Barrios, Barrios was coming forward the whole night. So and then Barrios caught Ugas. He caught Ugas at the right time after he got his eye broken versus Spence. So he wasn't durable at all.
Yeah, but that
Ugas,
was the
Ugas,
Thurman that
Ugas was
everybody
a
was
to
saying
be
that was
honest,
so active, right?
Ugas talked Spanish. So when he was talking Spanish and he was giving his interview, he sounded very like he was punch drunk. Like he sounded shot. He sounded very shot. And I remember saying, "Damn, Ugas should beat Barrios," but the way Ugas sound, I'm like, I don't think he has anything left. And what happened? Mario Barrios was dropping Ugas with jabs. With jabs, you don't see Ugas just go down from jabs. So I think Barrios looked the way he did because he had the type of fighter and Ugas he did in front of him that night. Damaged goods. I think Thurman on paper should win, but Stanionis is a fresher fighter. I think this is a real tough fight for Thurman. It's a crossroad fight for him.
Yeah. But I don't think people should be overlooking him like a lot of people are
Nah, I'm
saying
not
that.
overlooking him at all. I just he put himself in this position with his inactivity. If he would have just been active, I would have gave
But
him.
your boy Stanionis has been inactive for a long time because of this Virgil Ortiz non-fights for over 2, 3 fights. He
Oh,
hasn't
that
fought
is
either
true.
for a long time. That's
That is
not good
true.
for a fighter who's only had 13, 14 fights, young in the game. going against a veteran who has been slightly inactive himself, right? This guy's inactive, he's inactive.
But
Both know that, both, listen,
mm,
Furman knows that he needs that payday now because Showtime are moving here and there. So not everyone knows what's the next. So everyone needs to get paid.
I
So now
remember the
Stanionis needs a big fight. This is a big fight for Stanionis. I don't know, man. We got to really see what Furman's bringing. Everybody feels that Furman's lost a step, or Furman's kind of like got a little bit too little soft, and Furman don't have it like he used to have it. So look, at the end of the day, we just got to see how Furman can deal with this, young, hungry guy that just, he's got a good rounding of himself as well. You know what I'm saying? He's Olympian, isn't he? Stanionis.
I'm not too sure. I think so. But even with Thurman, like, you know what worried me with Thurman is like once his name was in the half of maybe a Earl Spence sit-in fight, and when Earl Spence didn't have Terrence Crawford yet, like when I see Thurman getting in shape, he just looked really. he looked like a dad mode. He looked like he had a dad bod, and he was getting off the couch, trying to get back in shape. And I just think that Stanionis, even if he's been a little inactive, I think he's an active fighter in the gym. I think he's in shape, working out, sparring, and I don't think Thurman's been sparring and been in shape and ready to go.
Oh, you think this guy's been proper on his toes while he's been inactive, doing a lot of work, keeping
Yeah,
sharp with those three Virgil Ortiz fights that got cancelled. He was
yeah,
constantly in and out, hungry, whereas Furman's has been sitting back, laying back, enjoying some life, and
yeah,
now training
exactly.
hard. Then now training hard and coming with a strong impact.
Yeah, like I think Thurman's gonna have more of a fat camp or getting back into the groove of things than actually
I
really
think
getting
Furman
ready
got to
for
be
a fight.
smarter than that, bro. At this point, he's had all that time in the world, yeah. That
Well,
he,
think about it,
I'm
rapper.
sure.
Who?
No, no, but look, Furman. One
Oh,
thing we know about his last 2, 3 months. For the last 2, 3 months, if you look at his videos, he's been looking sharp. No, otherwise you can see when he blows up. In the last couple months, he constant videos. You can see he's working out all the time. So
I
I
haven't
think
checked him
he
out.
knew.
I haven't checked him out.
I think he knew that a fight's gonna come, and I think Furman hasn't been totally letting go like he did before because he knew a fight's coming. So he's been trim. If you look at him, he is trim. He's not as heavy as he normally is, and he's been staying like that for the last couple months.
Well, this would definitely be one time. If he get a win, it'd be a big win. Then one time's back, and I see him taking guys, like Boots Ennis after. If he gets a win off of Stanionis, I see him fighting guys like Boots.
Okay, my big question is now for everybody in the chat and the people right now. We got 3 fights that I want to do predictions. Let's see who does the best. Uh, yeah, let's do a trifecta. All right,
Mhm.
Keith Furman, Stanionis, Crypto. Pick your pick.
Um, 50-50 fight.
You got to
I
go with
edge.
someone though,
I
with the
edge
money.
Stan. I edge Stanionis late. Body shot
Okay.
hurts Thurman. He fades.
Okay.
I got Thurman fading late.
All right. I'm going with Furman. Furman's going to win this fight, bro. And there's no bad thing on Stanionis. It's going to be a good fight. And it's going to give Stanionis his credibility as well. I'm saying Furman. I got Thurman winning this fight, bro.
All
Who you
right.
got? Come on, people. Stanionis or Furman?
How
Let's
you
see.
got Thurman winning, Rap? How you got Thurman winning? Outboxing him, hurting
I
him,
got Furman winning UD.
easy.
You're not even a split decision. I see Furman will win 7, 8 rounds off this man.
No controversy, easy work.
I told you right now.
All right.
Furman's gonna win this fight, bro.
I
But
like Thurman.
but if all you guys have been seeing that slight weakness coming in the last Mario Barrios fight or his inactivity, then maybe if that Furman hasn't bring himself 95% of or 90% of where he needs to be, then maybe he can lose.
Um,
But Furman, any Furman right now, 90% or 85%, he can beat this guy.
Rap. Do you feel? Since Tank was able to stop Barrios at 140, that Thurman should have been able to stop, Barrios at 147.
I think we all did feel like that at some point, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie to you, but we also know, realizing that Thurman did win mostly all the rounds, right? So
Yeah, he did.
maybe he made
He
that fight
dominated.
comfortable for himself, right? He didn't we didn't push hardly to do more.
I
So
feel
yeah,
bad
he
for
could have been a
Barrios.
bit he could have been a bit more aggressive for me. Do you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie to you for that, for sure. But coming into this fight now with Stanionis and Furman, man, I don't know. It's hard to go against Furman versus Stanionis right now, bro. I'm. Hey, look, we'll see. We'll see. Stanionis also has only fought Thomas Delome and fucking who else he fought?
Yeah, you're
Who's he
right, Rap.
fought?
You're
Who's he
right.
fought to
This
fucking
could
fight
this
Furman?
this could be a breakout. This could be a breakout party for Stanionis. This could really make him right now, solidify him, in the welterweight division as a real contender for the belt. So this is big for Stanionis.
Yeah, keep talking for a minute. I want to get another picture.
But if Thurman wins, I think he shakes up the welterweight division. I think he puts himself in a big money fight position, or at least a big fight, regardless. With the dollar say on the check, I think he gets boots, man. I think the fight to make for the welterweight division, for those guys that are still on the PBC brand, I think Thurman and Boots Ennis, that would be a big fight. Could see the promotion going well for that fight.
Now, I will say this though, I am more interested because of where these fights are placed right now and where Furman is now without a belt and Stanionis, right? I'm more interested on the fight which is on the same day, which I'm going to be more on the zone. It's going to be Haney versus Regis Prograis. Now,
Yeah.
that is a fight. Haney's taking big challenges, bruv. And I want to talk about something right now, if you let me cook for a minute.
Cool.
And that is, people can say what the fuck they want about Devin Haney. He got haters because he's doing great things. Haney now coming in at 140 and taking on the man at WBC champion. They used to call him the boogeyman, Regis Prograis. So Haney's doing what fighters need to do. Haney's actually doing what fighters should be doing, like fucking Tank Davis. So let me just let everybody know this is the fight that I'm on. Haney versus Regis Prograis, undisputed champion, coming up in weight to fight the WBC champion Regis Prograis. It's going down, and Regis Prograis been cursing out Haney. Regis Prograis been cursing Haney, saying, "Haney, I'm gonna show him. We'll see. I'm gonna, I'm gonna show you my skills." Regis has been gunning Haney down here and there in many interviews. You can hear it. Regis got this strength and conditioner. Nobody's seen this guy. He was cursing off Haney. We're gonna knock you out and all this. But Haney's calm, cool, collective. Haney's got a smart fucking boxing brain. His dictionary and his level is getting better and better. And now comes the fight with a guy who's maturing. And you know what? Who's coming into this fight with more, like saying to his game more and learning more? It's Devin Haney. Haney fought one of the pound for pound greats, Lomachenko, and going into this fight. So he's only learning better, getting better, and coming out of weight class bigger now, where he don't have to drain himself. This could be awakening of Haney at 140, bro, versus Regis Prograis. And you know that Prograis, he's the one that wanted this fight. Prograis was chasing Haney too. So, bro, good fight for the fans. Same day as Stanionis versus Keith Thurman, Haney versus Prograis. Talk to me about this fight, Crypto.
Haney versus Prograis.
Yeah.
One of the better fights to look forward to towards the end of the year. I got this fight and David Benavidez versus Andre as the next two fights that I'm really, really looking forward to. I think Haney, yeah, you said it, he deserved. I'm not a Haney fan. I'm a Haney critic. You know, I still respect
You're not the
more or
only
less.
one, bro. There's so many of them.
I still respect more or less his opposition. Like you say, he keeps stepping it up little by little.
Uh-huh.
He's
Uh-huh.
still maneuvering though. Like I still hate when people act like he's just out here getting all the smoke wherever it's coming from. No, it's all calculated. It's
What
all
maneuver is he
handpicked.
doing, bro? What?
I'm
Talk to me.
saying it's
What
all
maneuver is
handpicked.
he doing? What is he
Like
doing?
Progress said, if I didn't look that bad in my last performance, I would not be fighting Devin Haney right now.
Yeah, but Devin Haney didn't look good in his last performance. People thought he lost. So they're both coming off
Yeah, but
performances
Devin Haney
that they
has
both
more.
didn't look good on, though, bro.
Devin Haney fought a pound for pound fighter where he has
Yeah.
more wiggle room to make excuses for himself. There is no
Right.
excuse for Regis Prograde going, doing bad against a guy named Zorilla.
I
So
mean, where
nobody.
else? Look. At the end of the day, we still can't say that business is business. Now, whether Regis Prograde didn't look that great in his last fight is why this fight's happening or not. Let's remember this. Haney got a couple of options. He got Matthias, which nobody really talks about, and no money's on that fight, bro.
He don't. You say he talks about Matias? Who?
No,
Devin
I
Haney?
said he's got the options.
Oh, he's not gonna
And
fight
I'm
Matias. He would never.
explaining
He
to
would
you,
never get in the ring with Matias ever. He
just
won't
like
get in the
people
ring
just yeah, but
with
you're
a
the
ring
same
and a
people,
fighter like that.
bro. You're the
Period.
same people. You are the same people that said that he wouldn't get in the ring with Lomachenko.
No,
And I'll never forget that when I was on these lives.
I never said he would never
And
get in the ring.
I've seen
I never said that.
thousands. I've seen
I never said
thousands
that.
on YouTube. I've
Me
seen
personally,
thousands
no.
on YouTube, bro.
He signed for Lomachenko as soon as he
I've
signed
seen
Cambodia.
thousands. I've seen thousands. And there's too much echo. Somebody get that echo off, please. Let's use echoing. All right, we got it off. Now watch this. I've seen people hating on Haney from day one. Oh, Haney, email champion. Devin Haney was an email champion. Okay, at that time he was the same champion as Tim Tszyu, same champion as Jamal Charlo, and the same champion as other people when they got elevated. Fair enough. He didn't win it. He had to go win it. When he beat Jorge Linares, oh man, but Jorge Linares was a legend. Okay, now he's okay champion. All right, he beat someone. But no. The real guys, okay, we understand that. And I got that he never had the real belt. Then he goes and beats the man who beat the man. So you can't say nothing about Haney, bro. People that tell me, oh, Haney's this and Haney's that, you just Haney haters. And I'm not saying you, Crypto, because I know that you're not like that. But I'm talking about those people, though, more. And I'm going to get to the people in the panel. I'm going to get back to you guys. Yeah, let's get to the scholar. What's happening, scholar?
Yeah,
Oh,
man. I don't think I have an echo, man. I don't know what's going on, but yeah,
I
listen,
think you
man.
did.
Yeah, man. Nice to having me on the panel. Yeah, man. I think Haney's an ex.
Well, you got an echo, bro. Because when I mute you, there's no echo. So you got the echo, scholar. Scholar, you got the echo. Speak, scholar. Okay, your mastermind.
Hey,
Mastermind.
yes, sir.
Devin Haney, the people's champion, is not the people's champion. There's not a soul that Devin Haney is going to fight a champion now after being undisputed. Yeah?
Yep.
Then ready to fight even to see what he could have worked out if there was going to be anything worked out. Like we said, even if Devin Haney, Shakur was not happy with the 25% and people think he couldn't have made that money. Well, Shakur had the opportunity to trap him on social media and he didn't. He left that conversation. What is Haney doing wrong now that people still not going to give Haney his credit?
Shakur forced his
They
manager.
gonna always hate him because he got his father. He got his father in his life. They always gonna hate him. His daddy then brought him all the way to the top of boxing. He a champion. Now he just got past Lomachenko. He got past Lomachenko. Now everybody mad. And he's gonna get past Regis Prograde and another controversial close decision, and they're gonna be mad again. You're gonna have to knock him out to win. You're
Hopefully,
not
it's
going
not
to get
another
a judge's
robbery.
decision.
Why
You're
you
not
gotta
going to
knock
get a
out Haney to win? Why you just can't win the
because
fight
he's
like
the American.
Lomachenko did?
No,
Lomachenko
nah,
beat
he
Devin
did,
Haney.
and he
Why you
still
gotta
lost.
knock him out to win? Like I don't
So
get it.
that's not.
What
You
does Devin
just proved.
Haney bring to the
Hold on,
sport?
listen,
Devin Haney's not the
listen,
money man. He's not
hold,
Mayweather.
hold
It's not
on.
like
You
he's
just
bringing
proved
the
my point.
pay-per-views. So what does he
Hold on,
bring
you
to
just
the
proved my
table for
point.
you to act like, oh, you gotta get a knockout to beat Devin Haney? You can't go 12 and beat him in a decision. Lomachenko beat him in a 12-round fight, easy,
And he
7-5,
still lost.
8-4,
And he
8-4.
still
Yeah,
lost.
Now
because
you
he
Hold
want
on.
to
got
say
robbed.
you want to say they pushing
Okay.
him?
So
If you want to say
that
you
means
need
it's
you
gonna
need a
be more
knockout because they
rounds.
pushing him, then
So
say
that
that.
means you need to go in there and knock him out. Don't leave it up to the judges because he already showed you that if it goes to the judges, they're giving it to the American Dream. They're not giving it to a foreigner,
You
and
the
they won't give
American
it to
Dream
Regis
Hater,
either.
So I want to get to the see all this echo coming again and again.
There's no
Mute
echo,
that
bro.
dude.
That's no echo,
Mute
bro. I
that
just
dude.
checked the mic. There's no echo, man.
Okay, so am I the only one hearing the echo,
Nah,
or
I hear
you
that. I
guys
hear the
hear it?
echo. I hear the echo, right?
The echo. Mute him again. Mute
So
him
I'm the
again.
only one who hears it. He says,
Mute him again.
"Scholar, there's an echo."
All right, man. You don't want me to just show, man. I'm loud, bro.
Man, it's not my fault, bro. You got echoes.
Yeah, I ain't
It's
got
not
no
that I
echo. I
don't
checked the
want you
mic.
on
The
the
mic
show.
is
You
good,
made that
bro.
up yourself.
It's like, yo, I don't know, bro. It's all right. Later, man. I'm not gonna be
But
doing this.
you
For,
made that up
you know.
yourself, Scholar. Now you're
There's no
upset
echo,
that you
man.
got an
There's
echo.
no echo
Is
because
that
I'm
my
trying to
fault?
talk in the boxing show, but you know, like I don't understand, like all the hate. You know what I'm saying? I
Okay,
don't got
so
no echo on
now
the
let
mic.
me ask 50 people in the chat.
The echo, man.
Yeah,
Is this
echo,
guy
bro.
echoing,
Echo all day.
or are we hating on this brother? Before I start becoming Rap Montana, it's going to take me 5 seconds, and I'm going to Rap Montana. This guy is calling me a fucking liar, is he?
Nah, it's an echo. It's echo, right?
Get rid of the
Have
echo.
I ever been like that to people? Oh, no, we don't.
Rap
Bro, we have
star. You
mental
gotta get rid
fucking
of the
patients
echo.
over here, like Jack fucking whatever his name is. And this guy says that he's upset that we're hating on him. Like everybody's
Listen, man,
saying
you
that
don't
it's
pay
an echo.
guys to be on your panel, bro. This is what's wrong
But
with this
why don't
thing.
you
Like guys
pay
go on
me
your
to come
panel,
over here?
and and then you have the
You ain't
nerve to
paying
ask
me
me
to
to
come
pay
over
you,
here.
bro. I gotta go on your panel, and I gotta put up with all this unnecessary crap. And I'm a journalist, bro. I'm. You know what I'm saying
Oh,
like
this
that.
is the
Guys don't want to be
journalist.
on
You're
the
not a
show,
Oh,
bro.
here
journalist,
we
You know
man.
what I'm
go.
saying?
Here we go with the journalist. Yo,
That's why I
mute
don't want
that.
to waste my
Mute the
time with this, man.
journalist.
If you don't
Go
want me in
right
the
up.
panel, I
Go
just get
right up.
out.
Right, Solomon, talk. Tell us
Cook.
your
That
thing.
echo.
Because your
Mute
talk
that
here
echo.
don't echo. So you talk then, and then we'll see what happens.
There you go. The echo is gone. But yeah, like Devin Haney, he proved in his last fight, you must knock him out if you want the victory. Don't rely on the judges. You said Lomachenko won and they gave it to him. What, you gonna let it happen again, or you gonna knock his ass out this time?
Definitely the
You gotta
knockdown.
knock.
I don't know about a knockout, but at least dominant performance and knockdown to at least put some extra points on the board with Haney at this point.
And he gonna get past Regis Prograde, and he gonna be right up there with Teofimo. Them the only ones doing something
That
at
would be a
that.
big fight. That Tio and Haney is a really big
Tio
fight.
knocks him the fuck out. You want somebody to knock Devin Haney out? That's Tio. Tio will do
Oh
that.
shit.
He want $20 million to knock him out. He already said
And you know what makes people hate Haney more?
because he black.
Is no, when you got thousands and millions of fans saying, "Oh, this guy's gonna knock him out. Loma's gonna expose him," and then it never happens. And imagine if Tio and Haney fight, and Tio and Haney is a unanimous decision to Haney, or Haney wins by decision. They're gonna hate
Never
him
rap.
more. No,
Never rap.
wait. They're gonna hate him more because
Yeah.
look.
He gonna hate
They
again.
say the words never. That means if it
Never.
happens, which is very possible to happen, bro.
I believe that.
Let me tell you something
Haney
right
would
now.
never even
Haney
beat
can
Josh Taylor.
outbox.
Haney
Haney can
can't beat Josh
outbox.
Taylor.
If Haney wants on his best day, Haney can outbox every single one of them. On his best day.
Based
But
on
Every
what?
last
Based on what,
if
rap?
another guy fights Haney on their
Based
best
on
day,
what? He didn't
He
outbox
hasn't done.
based on the
Lomachenko. Tio did.
Lomachenko.
but Haney can
He
beat
did.
any single one of them on his
Tio
best day.
outboxed Lomachenko, not Haney.
Haney
So
outboxed.
why is
He
this
got
Haney such this great boxer like you say? He didn't outbox Lomachenko.
he beat him.
He
Yeah,
didn't
by
beat him.
robbery.
And get this
It
thing
wasn't no
out your
robbery.
brain, bro. Haney does not
People
need
get
to
robbed all
knock
the
out.
time
You
in
guys have
boxing.
got to get this out
Rap star said it
your
wasn't no robbery.
get this out your
So,
casual brain. Haney don't
No
need to knock
casual.
out nobody's mum. Haney don't need to knock out anybody to stay great. All he needs to do is keep
win.
winning.
They're gonna keep
But he
crying,
lost.
and
All he got to
crying.
do is keep winning, but he just lost and was gifted the
But
They
Jay,
gonna
certificate.
keep saying he just lost.
it
Arguably,
doesn't
That's what
matter
one of the
what
best,
man
one
say
of the
that he
best
lost.
fighters in
They say
boxing.
that Marvin Hag.
Come
They
on.
say that Sugar Ray Leonard lost. On paper, Haney is the winner.
That was a
Haney
close
is
fight, bro.
unbeaten, and that's all that matters.
Yep,
But
That's all
that's
that
all
matters
that.
for him.
where's Haney real dominant breakout performances like Tio had against these pound for pound fighters when they're at their most dangerous and top of their game? Like, come on. Tio beat Lomachenko like 3-4 years ago. Fought Loma when everybody was ducking Loma.
But
In his
Haney's being more
prime.
consistent. Haney's being more consistent.
And
You think
Haney just
you
been
think you think you think you think 3
Tiafimo
years
lost
ago?
to
You think 3 years
Cambosis,
ago?
and then Tiafimo had a difficult fight. When have you
And
seen Haney on the
Cambosis
floor? When have you seen
Cambosis
Haney on the floor, bro? Have you seen
Cambosis.
Haney on the floor?
I
we
see
ain't
him
have
do the
you seen
cha cha.
Haney
I
on
see
the
him
When
do
have
the
you
Cambosis,
seen
cha-cha.
Haney on the
Cambosis
fucking floor,
knocked him
bro?
down in the corner. They
Haney
didn't
on
call
the
it.
floor. We
You
ain't
never
have
Caught
you
him
seen
with a
Haney
body
on the
shot. He
floor?
fell down.
Come on, bro.
we ain't have
You
you
ain't seen
seen
Haney
Haney
on
on
the
the floor.
floor. You guys talk like Haney's weak. You
Matter of
never
fact,
seen
it's gonna
Haney
happen.
fucking knocked
I'm
down.
good.
We
Regis
ain't have you
Progress gonna
seen him on
knock
the
Haney
floor.
down.
Yo,
He gonna knock
Mastermind
him
and
down.
you, Crypto, you guys keep it moving. I'll be back.
Yeah,
But
you
but
seen
but
Devin
listen,
Haney, the
listen.
American Dream.
Haney, he better hope that Regis is a dead man at 140, because if Regis has a good camp and is ready to go, I see it's a long night for Devin Haney.
And you still not gonna give him his props if Devin wins. You gonna say he lost again?
He gets his props if he beat him, but you got to beat him. Just beat him. Dominate him. I don't want to see no jab and hold, 1-2 and
Beat him for
hold.
real. At least
I
beat
don't
him
want
for
to see
real.
no bullshit.
I
I
don't
don't
want
want
to
to
see
see
no
no
robbery.
fucking
Yeah, but see,
holding.
the problem is you guys just don't have the respect for the man who's doing a lot
Sorry.
in the sport,
Rap. It
bro.
matters how you win, and it
All you're
matters how
doing
you
is,
lose.
yeah, but all you guys are talking about, oh, but that's not my best style. I want him to win like that. I want him to win like that. But watch this. The man is fucking,
What fight?
the
Holding,
man has
excessive
just,
holding is
not many
illegal.
fighters, not many motherfucking fighters have fucking defended their undisputed title. Not once, but twice.
But he's not doing it.
Then the guy, everybody gets undisputed. They want to leave the belts. He gets undisputed. He's defending belts, and now he goes up to fight the real dude. How about what the motherfucking guy's doing, and not because you don't like the way he wins? How about look at
25
what?
years old.
How about look at what his movements are? His movements are consistent. His business
Yeah,
is
it is.
strong,
It is.
and this is gonna bring Haney to the power. Because when he
25.
becomes this consistent, and the people like Tio, look, I got a lot of love for Tio. He beat my favorite fighter. He beat even Josh Taylor.
And yeah,
Right?
that was the real
But look,
dude.
look, 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 look. The difference with Tiafimo, he's not schooled like Haney. Haney's constantly 24/7 sitting in the school learning from the master. Tiafimo, he's fucking in there winning, thinking he's the greatest of the world. Not saying that he ain't done great shit. And then all of a sudden, we're not even going to see him fight this year. He rejected the December the 9th date. He said he didn't want to fight. So you know that Tiafimo's not a student like Haney. Haney's a gym rat like another level, bro. Now, I'm not saying that Tio can't beat these guys. Of course, Tio's gifted. He's God-gifted talent. But you guys have to agree with me. Tio does slip sometimes, bro.
Yeah,
But Haney's
one.
consistently sitting there like a fucking in the school, learning. You gotta give him his credit that he's gonna probably end up doing good, better than you think he's ever gonna do.
Yep, y'all never gave him a
That's what's
chance
gonna
from the
kill
beginning.
you guys. The
Y'all
guys
never
who
thought
don't
he
like
wasn't gonna
Haney's
So
do
you're
fight
gonna
nothing.
let people
episode.
talk on your show, Bo? You're gonna let me talk on your show about that? I want to say something about what you just said.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay,
Yeah, but you know
because
you gotta pay. You know you gotta pay to come on this channel.
Oh, the
I gotta
echo's
pay.
back.
Yo, man,
And he brought
dude.
the
If
echo
you start
back.
with that,
This
I'm gonna get
nigga
out the
brought
channel,
the echo
bro.
back.
I'm
You know
really
you gotta pay Rap
I
Montana,
don't
bro.
gotta pay you nothing, bro. I don't
No,
gotta
no,
pay
no.
you
The
You
nothing
a
for being
journalist.
short. Anything, I'm your host, but
I'm the
I'm
pimp.
obviously
I'm the Godfather. You're the journalist.
yeah. So check this out. You're gonna let me talk, or you're gonna have these trolls jump on the chat and not let me talk. You see, Bo? And then you want people to pay you, Bo? Are you serious, Bo?
I never seen you donate 50
You
fucking
brought
cents from your
echo.
own shit.
You brought echo.
You better
I
put
brought
respect
Echo
on
in
Rap
there.
Montana with that echo.
Yeah, see, but that's why you can't. This is what's getting old. That's why Showtime got out of boxing because the
What?
unprofessional of the sport. This is
What?
why they're leaving boxing, bro. That's why all these networks they're tired of the bullshit. They're tired of the ghetto-ness, bro. This is why like PBC tried
They had a
out here and
journalist
try
like
to
you.
clean boxing. Out here and try to clean boxing. He tried to clean boxing. He tried to clean up
Al
Adrian Broner.
Haven
He
tried
tried
to
to
clean
clean up
up
these guys.
boxing. Are you
Yeah, he tried to
fucking
clean up these
crazy?
guys, and it didn't work. And then Showtime picked up on it and just got out of it, bro. And this was just gonna continue if the sport doesn't clean up. The sport with these PDs and all this crap, all these guys beating up the girls, all this ghetto-ness, all this riffraff shit. This is getting old already, bro. And people just tired of it. Like I'm tired of
What
going
the
on these
fuck
panels
is he
for free.
talking
You
about?
know what I'm saying? Yeah, what I'm fucking talking about, yo, dude, man. You see, bro, the unprofessionalism, bro. Like these guys don't even they don't even go to journalism school. They don't know nothing they can't even be a reporter, bro. You can't even run after an ambulance, bro. And then you
So
you
what
go on these
YouTube
panels,
channel are you going to,
okay?
Silver?
You guys go on these panels and they
That
start
you're getting
ranting
treated
and
like
talking.
ESPN.
Yo, guy,
What channel do
I
you
know
go to
journalism, bro. I
that
know
they ask
journalism. I
your
don't have to tell you
journalism?
I don't have to tell you what channel. What I'm
Is
saying is
because
I
there's
went to
no
the talk.
ESPN on YouTube, bro.
Listen, I went to the talk
You're gonna
something
meet
on
him every
boxing,
day.
bro.
You're gonna meet
You
him every
interrupted me.
day.
I'm in
No,
your
no, no.
show and I'm
Listen,
trying to talk
Mr.
to you about
Echo, Mr.
boxing.
Echo. Listen, Mr. Echo.
Yeah, Mr. Echo.
You gotta listen to me quickly, and then you can come back. Everyday average person is on here. A man who's got personality, a man who's got comedy, a man who loves to have fun, a man who's serious. You're gonna speak to the everyday man because you want to come here like a corporate journalist and you want everything to be spoken to you in a corporate manner, like you're some big shot. I get that, but you're not sitting here because your credibility is and people don't understand that. So you have to prove yourself. And the other thing you got to recognize, you're speaking to the everyday man. So why are you trying to convert them? You can be corporate. They don't need to be what you are. Now,
Okay, this is
go
the
ahead.
problem. The blueprint with boxing, right? In the corporate level, people want to see profit. You got shareholders, you want to see profits. And this is what happened with Showtime. And that's what Al Heyman was trying to show people, bro. From the day one, when he tried to go on his own, he did PBC, he tried to put them on the corporate level. And yo, if you got a pig, bro, that likes what you clean himself in the mud, no matter how much you try, he's gonna go back to the mud. That's what all these guys did. You know what I'm saying? And then they start complaining, and you bring this boy, and he was trying to save that Showtime contract, but he couldn't do it because the ghetto-ness of the people. So now let's talk about this. You were saying something about Tio Fermo
So
and
ghetto-ness
compare
of
him
the
to
people
Devin
is
Haney.
why Al Heyman
Okay,
failed all those networks.
Why don't you turn your loudspeaker off?
Yeah, he got a lot of speakers.
it's not my echo. It's not me, boss. But you keep saying that. What I'm trying to say, every single time I try to put in a point across, you got guys like Rapstar saying, "Oh, he's a troll," because you got your channel. Just wait when I start my channel. That's why you guys are prolonging. But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying right now, like you was talking about Tio Fermo, right? You was talk, you was talking about Tio Fermo, right? Right? And
Okay.
Tio Fermo is a much better fighter than all these other fighters.
Yeah,
Hey,
bad
bro,
echo.
go back out and come back in. Your echo is ridiculous. I'm gonna have to call you echo from now on.
You got you know.
How
Go
you gonna
out.
be a journalist with that echo?
Bro, this guy's the echo man. And he is not happy. Now, where's that echo coming from now? Another one. He's not happy with the people which are on this panel. He doesn't think your IQ, your intelligence, the way that you guys are on his level. How do you feel about that, one by one? That this man who came on here, Mastermind, thinks that you're not on his level. You don't act the right way. Hey, what's all this echo again? Who the
He has to speak aloud or something, cause I
No,
can
that
hear and
guy's
it's like
not
a
even in the
delay.
back. The whole thing's fucked, bro. Now it's better, right? Nice, nice. All echo. This sounds fucking ridiculous, bro. Let me see who it is. Okay, it's not Jay. It's not Crypto. It's Mastermind. It's Mastermind, bro. Now, both of you guys, can you unmute the other two? You're good, Jay. Crypto, you're good. I think. Crypto, you good? I don't know what's happening with Crypto. Yeah. And Mastermind seem like Mastermind. Yo, Mastermind.
Yeah, I think he fixed it.
I think he must have fixed something, bro. But yeah, man. So I just think people just don't like certain fighters. You know, some people like certain fighters because they like a certain style. Even if this guy wins and the other guy wins, they like the other guy's fight the way he is. So they're not giving this guy his props. Um, you know, fans are like that. They like certain fighters. You got fans who don't like Tiafimo, but you got fans who like Devin Haney. You got fans who hate Devin Haney, but they'd like Tiafimo more. It's just
They
how it
all
is.
hate Devin Haney
Why Mastermind?
because his father, man, they don't like their father in his life. They like the guys that grew up without a father. They hate when your daddy get you successful out here in America. That's the
Yeah,
real
keep
reason.
talking. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
That's why they hate, ain't it? You seen it?
I mean, Tio got his father in his life. Same thing.
They hate his ass too. You see how they was hating on him before Josh Taylor? Everybody was picking against him. They hate what they tell him they need to fire. They told T.O. he need to fire his father. You seen it? They been hating Devin
And
Haney ever since he beat
it's with the
Linares.
whole gift decision thing. I mean, I can't. I don't respect it. And then the fans
What they
trying
talking
to
about?
cover it
Lomachenko
up.
just got a gift decision.
With, against who?
The fight right before Haney, Jermaine.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, shit. Cambosis just got a gift decision.
Yeah, that was definitely a robbery.
Yeah, it happens every day. That's why you got to knock them out. You don't never need to leave it up to the judges. It's your fault because you thought them judges were gonna give you the decision wrong.
I mean, it's
You
hard. It's
bring
hard to
your
knock out
judges in.
a
Uh huh.
bigger, a bigger, a bigger kid. You know what I mean? Like, he's younger. He's bigger. It's like it's gonna be harder to knock somebody out like that. That's bigger than you.
Yeah,
But
you got to knock them out. Regis got to knock them out.
I mean, winning the fight should be enough. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be one guy has to knock him out, has to win by knockout, the other doesn't. Like that's
No, winning, he won. It's just he didn't win in your eyes. You wasn't a judge. If you was a judge, he would have won. The
most
official
boxing fans
judges that got
thought
paid, they
Lomachenko won
picked
though.
Haney.
Is that a fact though? Can you admit that? Can you admit most people thought Loma won?
Yeah, but most people
And
don't
there you
decide to
go.
fight.
But that's the boxing fans though. The fans at the end of the day,
The fans
they
don't mean shit. The fans just as biased. It's about who the judges pick.
man, even like the boxing world, like fighters, they thought Loma won. Even Terrence Crawford was basically insinuating that Haney didn't win. You know he did. He was like, "That's crazy how they had Haney winning 8-4, whatever the fuck."
But that's what I'm saying. The problem is you can't pick one. If you're gonna be mad about one robbery, name all the robberies. Stop bringing up Devin Haney name because they've been
Well, I
robbing
mean,
fighters
if
forever.
you a boxing fan, then you do bring up all the robberies. I got
Yeah,
all the.
so
I
yeah,
know about all
but
the
they keep.
robberies. I could go back to
But,
Sweet Pea versus Chavez. That was a robbery.
but you see, it took me to bring up Cambosis robbery, Jermaine Ortiz robbery. against Lomachenko. A lot of
Yeah,
people
but some
thought Devin
rivalries
Haney.
are worse than others, though. Like,
Yeah, because Devin Haney not like it ain't like he knocked him down 3 times and lost the fight. Pacquiao knocked down Marquez 3 times and still got a draw. It wasn't like that.
Kovalev dropped Andre Ward too. He lost.
Yep. Kovalev should have knocked out the son of God. He's the son of God. You know he's going to get a decision. They gave him a decision because he's the son of God. And then they let him punch him in the nuts in the rematch and win.
And nobody said nothing. They didn't give a fuck about
Because
Kovalev.
he's the son of God. You got to read between the lines. The American Dream, Haney, the son of God. He retired because he knew Berta B and Bivol was on their way, and he couldn't beat them young guys.
And then when Usyk got hit in the same spot, everybody was like, "Oh, that's like not a low blow." Like,
Yep, yep, yep. And, Tio punched Lomachenko right there in the 11th round. Remember
yeah,
when
but
Tio?
Loma was low. You see, that's another thing. Loma was fighting T.O. more dirty than he did Haney. He should have stuck to his fight, his like his dirty tactics.
Mm-hmm.
When Haney told him not to fight dirty, he like listened to him. Like he shouldn't have did that. He should have just fought his fight because he was
Yeah,
headbutting T.O. He was headbutting T.O. He wasn't doing that to Haney. He was hitting him on the break, hit him in the clinch, doing all
yeah.
that.
You got to fight dirty to beat these guys. To beat Haney, everything. Beat Tank Davis. You got to cut Tank Davis with an elbow to beat him.
So,
You see Ryan Garcia. But that's what I'm
so
saying. Devin Haney,
Regis. Let's see if Regis can land that left hand because Haney be getting hit by that left hand.
we
He was
don't
getting
need
hit by
that.
that.
We
So
need this man to keep winning. You got to understand, it's good for boxing that this man is
yeah, I
undefeated.
mean that's why they gave it to him. The boxing establishment in America specifically gave him a close win, quote unquote close win, whatever you want to call it. They made sure he won by unanimous decision for a reason because he's young. They could get more fights out of him than they could get out of Lomachenko. Lomachenko only has but like five to even if he has five, you know what I mean. There's not as much as what Devin Haney has. Devin Haney got another like 15, 20 fights to give
Yeah,
you.
the echo came back. The echo chamber. We have an echo. There you go. It left again.
Yo, you just a troll, bro. That's what problem. You know what's the problem with boxing? The trolls, bro. Like there's people are tired. Of people not gonna invest their money on shit with trolls, bro. And that's what's problem with this the YouTube channels, all these trolls. Like they've ruined the boxer Errol Spence because of the trolls, bro. It was the trolls. All these trolls,
Undefeated.
they ruined the sport. And you guys, like you're ruining the sport. You're saying I got an echo. You know what I'm saying? And
Every time you come in,
say
the
my
echo
point of
comes.
view. Yo, man, that's what it is, man. And these guys are all trolls for free, bro. You're not working. And people that are getting paid, that want to work and get paid for this shit, they can't do it because the trolls ruin the sport. That's what ruined guys like Errol Spence. That's why he got himself toe tagged and beat down by a real professional fighter. Then you're saying that Lomachenko can't fight or Lomachenko beat that guy. Lomachenko got his ass kicked by Devin Haney, bro. He won that fight systematically. He tore him to the body. He put him in a hospital with broken ribs. I don't know what fight you guys were watching. He was just shoe shining. You guys are looking at the shoe shining boxing. But that guy systematically broke that man down. He busted his ribs. He broke him down. He won 9 rounds and Lomachenko only won 3. And he was crying after that fight, bro. That guy was hysterical. You know why? Because he's a fool. You know what I'm saying? He should have fought Camboso in Australia. You know what I'm saying? And remember, the way he beat Camboso 2 times, I don't think too many guys could do that, man. And the amount of punishment he took in that fight, Camboso, 24 rounds by Devin Haney, is not going to be duplicated that easily because that guy is very talented. Devin Haney, you're going to see it when he fights his Regis Progress. He's going to systematically make this guy look like an amateur, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because his superior boxing ability. But you guys are saying, oh, he can't do it. And the reason he's doing the 140-pound fight is because everybody was bitching because he wanted to move up to welterweight. He wanted to move up to welterweight straight like that, but people was popping shit. So now he's gonna get this belt and probably springboard to welterweight, and it's all gonna be about him because He's the one that should be fighting Terrence Crawford. They want to put Terrence Crawford with Canelo. That's a mismatch, bro. Canelo's gonna steamroll that guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we talking about. We talking about for professional boxing here. This is what
Hold on,
we
can I
as
ask you a
boxing
question though?
journalists talk.
Can I ask you a question? Back to Haney Loma. Why, like, so why you saying he won 9-3, right? So why was everybody saying that Loma won?
Okay, the people were saying that was the fanboys, bro. Like people,
The
like
fighters
if
were
you watch
saying
the
that
fight,
too.
yo, I seen the fight, dude. I watched the fight from beginning to end. I was on Black and Brown's channel when he fought that fight, and me and Black and Brown, we systematically broke every single round, bro. He himself said the man won that fight basically on his body shots. That guy wasn't blocking no body shots whatsoever, bro.
Those were
He was
body
shoe
shots were
shining.
not
He was
effective.
he was trying to steal rounds by shoe shining, bro. He was trying to do what an expert amateur fighter does.
Why did
And the
Shakur
way he
Stevenson
came
go in
in,
the ring and say that he lost?
yo,
That
Shakur
Loma won.
Stevenson's a hater, bro. Shakur Stevenson, look, he got offered the fight with Haney, bro, for undisputed lightweight champion, and now he's gonna fight for a vacant belt, and he turned it down because of the money. That is bullshit. The guy knows he don't got the skill. He's a pretender, bro. He's getting hit
Shakur
13%
Stevenson don't
by
got skill.
opponents. Yo, done. That dude was crying in the amateurs, bro. Robisi beat his
So
ass
was
in the
Mayweather.
amateurs. He was hysterical, bro. He looked like a little female, bro. He looked like a girl wearing man's pants, bro. Okay, he looked like a
He's a
muchachita
silver
wearing man's
medalist.
pants. So then he went to the pros, and now he thinks he's the best shit to hot bread. He been fighting for vacant belts and shit. You gotta give respect when it's due. You gotta give Haney his respect. You know what I'm saying? And this man was offered a fight to fight the best guy in the division, which is Devin Haney, and he turned it down. Okay, and then Frank Martin was offered a fight from Shakur, and he turned it down because he wants $1 million after the taxes and all the expenses. Okay, so these guys are all like they're diva, they're all diva like. You know what I'm saying? And this is what problem with boxing today. All these divas ruin the sport. All these trolls ruin the sport. You know what I'm saying? This is wrong with boxing today. It's ruined the sport. You know what I'm saying? These guys are coming here and they want to act like they're boxing journalists, like they want to act like they're media, like they're press. And how you got no education, bro. How you gonna be a press guy? How you gonna be a reporter, bro? You know all these guys, and then they monetize these YouTube channels, right? So now if you go on the channel or you go on the panel and you're not giving them no money, right? They start popping shit and they start hating you. Like I go to these panels and I'm in the chat saying a comment and they're hating on me because why? Because I'm not giving them no super chat. So he's ignoring my commentary. You know what I'm saying? But yet he want to have a whole bunch of subscribers. So he's feeding people baloney because they're giving them super chats. You know what I'm saying? This is what you got to look at. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real, people.
Nah, you not keeping it real by saying fucking Haney won 9 rounds against Lomachenko. That's a joke. Did you not hear Terrence Crawford say that Haney didn't win all those rounds? Did you miss that part? Do you know more than Terrence Crawford? You didn't hear Robert Garcia say that Loma got robbed? You didn't see Jorge Linares say that Loma got robbed? Okay then. Loma doesn't like black fighters. So how about Terrence Crawford? Go back and look at what Terrence Crawford said post fight after Loma the post fight after Loma fought Haney. Look at what Bob Arum said. Everybody said that Loma won. Like
Okay, so you guys hear echo back in the day, but now you're not hearing the echo, right? But this is real right here. This is real professional boxing. So this is the guy that we got to give all the accolade, all the respect. Devin Haney. He went over there 24 times. They tried to play him. They was hating because his dad is a successful black man from North America that has prevailed. He has beaten the system in a way that he has become successful. He's been able to raise a child and make up a undisputed champ at 135 and persevere when people was hating at him and become a successful champion. Okay, and an example to others. Okay, from all creeds, from all ethnicities in the United States and other countries. So now this guy is gonna fight the 140-pound champ, Regis Programs from New Orleans, a two-time champion that has destructive
Yeah,
punching
the real
power.
champ was
And
Josh Taylor. Though.
Josh Taylor, okay, okay,
He beat
for,
Regis.
for he beat Regis, but he vacated the belt. Okay,
No, he
he
still had a
vacated the
belt. What are you
belt.
talking about?
He
He never
vacated the
lost
belt,
though. He
bro.
still had
He
the lineal
vacated the
title.
WBC belt.
So who's the man
Well,
at
anyway,
140
now,
then?
who's the man at 140? Who's the man
Tio.
140, bro? Tio.
There
Well,
you
I
go.
don't
That's
know, bro,
it.
because
No,
Jack
no, no,
Catterwall.
yes, you do. You do
If you
know.
want to be
Tio
like
Phil is the
that,
man at 140. He's the
if you want
lineal
to be
champ.
like that,
He has
then
the
we
Ring
say Jack
magazine.
Catterwall's the man.
Jack
Because Jack Catterwall,
Catterwall.
Jack Catterwall beat Josh Taylor, bro. You know that he beat Josh Taylor, bro,
No, I
soundly,
don't know
bro.
that.
Okay, he beat Jack Catterwall, beat him soundly, and they didn't give him the win, bro. They gave him the loss on the cards, right? Jack Catterwall was the guy that could whip all those dudes' asses, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Jack
The
Catterwall was
same
the
guy
dude
that
that
can't even
Tio
do
Formo
nothing
should fight.
to an old ass out of his weight class Linares. The
Yo,
last time
I tend
Linares
to
fought at
defer, bro.
140, he got
I think
knocked out in one
you know
round.
that Linares was supposed to win that fight, that last fight. From so if you know journalists, if you guys are
Linares
like
is
me,
40.
you guys know that he was supposed to win that fight. He came into the ring with that little haircut to win that fight. He was there to test Catterwall, but Jack Catterwall is the real deal. Jack Catterwall boxed him. He systematically broke him
That
down.
shit
He was
boring.
fainting. That was boring. To so you don't like the sport of boxing, then you shouldn't be watching boxing, man.
I do love
If
boxing.
it's
What are you
boring,
talking
then you
about?
guys should watch
If
MMA,
there's
man.
a
Go to
boring fight,
MMA.
I'm gonna say it's boring.
If you don't like
It's
boxing, you should go to
lackluster.
MMA, man. Do us a favor, go to MMA, please.
He was supposed to make a statement. He didn't do that.
He did make a statement.
He
He
didn't
beat
make
a
no. He didn't do
a
nothing.
three
The guy's
division
40
champ,
and out
bro.
of his weight class. He was supposed to.
Yo, he
He's
beat a
coming off
guy, a
like
three
three
division
losses.
champ. He beat a three division champ. Okay, look at the three
Three
losses,
divisions, like
bro.
two divisions below where he's at.
Okay, one of those losses that you counting was to Devin Haney, the one of the
Yeah,
greatest
and the one where he
135
hurt him at
pounders.
the end.
Okay,
They had him
another
stumped.
loss was Artur Zur Abdullayev. That's another loss, a TKO loss. Another loss is 140 pound to a crushing puncher, Pablo Cesar Cano.
And
Okay,
one round.
so
And one round.
yeah, but you're talking about destructive puncher, bro, 140
Well,
pound class. So he went there, he bulked himself up. I think he did excellent. He tested the kid out. He showed us that he's the real deal, that he's the real goods.
oh,
I would
yeah.
like to see Tio Formo fight him. I would like to see Tio Formo. If Tio Formo says he's the best man, then beat Jack Catterwall. You know what I'm saying? If you guys want to prove that you beat Jack Catterwall, like he beat Sando Martin, who beat Mikey Garcia. He's a guy that he beat, that
Another
Soundly
great
beat.
win.
All right. That right. So yeah, so I would like to Tio Formo fight Jack Catterwall. Jack Catterwall is due his respect. He should fight Tio Formo. That's the guy I want to see him fight. Okay, Jack Catterwall is Tio Formo. That'll be an excellent fight. It's gonna be a great boxing match. I would like to see Tio Formo attempt to break down this man. And if Tio Formo is not the goods, then he will be soundly beaten, like 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 how you call George Cambosos beat him in lightweight, and we will see the cowardly way he is, and leave the division and move up to 147, like he did when he lost to Cambosos. He didn't ask for a
That's
rematch.
a fight that could have
And
gone either way. That fight was actually closer than the Loma Haney fight.
okay,
But
well that
whatever.
fight was closer, but he almost got knocked out. People, he got
And,
exposed in
and
that
then he
fight.
came back and almost knocked him out. It was a great
Yeah,
fight.
but he got exposed, bro. He got
How he
exposed
got
by a
exposed
guy.
if he beat 2 pound for pound fighters? He beat
Yo, he got
Loma 3 years
okay.
before Haney did, and he beat
He
him
got,
better.
well,
And
no,
then he
no,
went up.
you
He
see
went
the
up
double
and ended up
standard,
beating
bro.
another
Okay,
fucking
okay, you see the
undisputed
double
fighter.
standard, right? We have never seen Devin Haney get hurt only by the Linares, right? When he got rocked with a right hand. But
When does
yet
he ever hurt anybody?
Haney gets a lot of disrespect. Haney got a lot of disrespect from everybody. And then this guy, what's his name? A guy that almost got knocked out by a second tier fighter who Haney beat him 24 rounds, okay, and took his belts. He gets a lot of criticism. He got to do a lot of bullshit. But Teofimo, him and his um unskillful father, right? Let's be for real, unskillful father, and his unprofessional way of conducting himself in and out of the ring. Okay, and this is what's wrong with boxing. Guys like Teofimo, like his father. 1 minute he retires, he vacates the belt. Next minute, he's back as champion. You know this skinny dipping style of rhetoric that he does is what's ruining the sport. You know what I'm saying? Adrian
Ruined the
Broner is
sport. He
what
was the
ruined the
first
sport.
one out of all the new generation fighters to actually step up. All right.
What did he
Tank
do?
Davis
What did he do that was
never
so
fought
fantastic?
Lomachenko.
Okay,
Still
what?
doesn't want to
Okay,
fight
what?
Lomachenko
Okay,
to this
what did he
day.
do? Okay, what did he do that was so fantastic, bro? What did he
What are you
do that was
talking
so
about? He
fantastic?
beat a pound for pound fighter.
He beat a Josh
That's what
Taylor,
he did.
a guy that was already beaten by Jack Catterwall. Okay, he beat a
No,
guy
he beat
that
Loma
Jack
first, and
Catterwall
then he
already
went up
beat.
and beat Josh Taylor. 2 pound for pound fighters. Josh Taylor
Yo,
was in the
listen,
pound for
man.
pound too, and he was the undisputed champ.
Yo, he got beat by Jack Catterwall, boss. Jack Catterwall beat that man, and he was trying to avoid that. He did a Josh Warrington, bro. When Josh Warrington got knocked out by Mauricio Lara, he did the same shit. He danced out. He how you call it? He danced around. He skinny dipped himself around from that loss. Okay, and then
Yeah, let's not act like Josh Taylor didn't beat up Jose Ramirez and didn't beat Regis Prograis. Like one bad fight, and all of a sudden he ain't not the champ. Like, then who the fuck was the champ if it wasn't Josh Taylor? Who was the champ then?
okay, he was beaten by Jake Catterwall. You're avoiding that. He got beat by Jake
No,
Catterwall.
but
Jake
when I
Catterwall was supposed to be the
like
undisputed champ.
everybody like I don't
Jack
understand, man.
Catterwall was
They
supposed
thought
to
he
be
was
the
the
undisputed champ,
legit
bro.
champ. Like,
He was supposed to be the legit champ. That's right. Jack Catterwall was supposed to be the legit champ.
no,
But
Josh
what happened
Taylor
was
was.
and he never gave him the rematch. And then he got
What did
stripped because
Jack
people saw he
Catterall didn't
right.
do nothing the second half of that fight? Are you acting like that shit was a blow?
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know what fight you saw, but what I'm saying is he lost that fight. He lost that fight, and hello.
Journalist.
Yeah, hello. Oh no, because he stopped
Yeah, talk
talking,
to
so I
the
want to
people,
know
bro.
what's going on. Huh? So yeah, so what I'm saying
You
is,
got 50
well,
other people watching you.
okay, so what if we got 50 other people watching me? So the guy stopped talking. So I was wondering what's going on. So so I'm back to it now. So what I'm saying is, man, um, what I'm saying is that this gentleman, Jack Catterwall, soundly beat Josh Taylor. He should have been the undisputed champ, and he would have put how you call he would have straightened out that division. That division right now is very I don't know, is warped. Okay, because he would have been the undisputed champ. Uh, I think he has the skill asset, the ring generalship to beat any of these guys. Okay, Jack Catterwall. Jack Catterwall had a regional who defended it multiple times, and he fought a three-time champion, but just now, who was actually trying to win this fight. People, this guy's a three-division champ. Leonidas is a highly credible fighter. This guy, okay, but these guys,
Linares
these
is 40
casuals,
years old, coming off 3 losses.
okay,
Who
man.
cares what he
This is
did
the
in the
problem.
2000s? Like,
This is the
he's
problem with the
old.
sport,
He's out
people.
of his weight
This is the
class.
problem with the sport. You see the double standard in the sport?
There's
See
no
why
double
guys like
standard, man. He's
Showtime?
a safe fighter. He's old. Yo.
Yo, so Who won the fight for you, Catterall or Taylor?
I thought the fight could have gone either way. I thought Catterall, he has to be more active. Yeah, he scored a flash knockdown, but I felt like Taylor was, coming forward, putting pressure. And then, it was a close fight that could have gone either way. They gave it to the champion. So that's my
Well, they
opinion.
gave it
What
to
do
the
you think, Brad?
champion. They gave it to the champion. Listen, boss. I think Josh Taylor, bro, and that occasion when he fought Catterall, he's a person like a Errol Spence syndrome. This is a syndrome that's happening to all these fighters. They batting the hype. Like you just say, oh, he was undisputed champ. He's this and that. You see the double standard, right? He doesn't know how to conduct a fight undisputed champ. Okay, he beat all these guys. Ramirez. He took a lot of punishment in those fights. He also cuts a lot of weight. He's very tall for that division. This guy actually could fight at middleweight, at junior middleweight. Okay, this guy's very tall for that division. So now he boils down to 140. So the constant cutting weight to make that division, it cost him. It cost him in the Tio Farmer fight. It cost him in the Jack Catterall fight. Okay. So now the real fighter, the real champ, undisputed champ, okay, the real undisputed champ, who is Devin Haney, even he was criticized, because he's staying at 135 too much. Because once you attain the undisputed championship, boxing people, they have a problem with that. Because it happened with Triple G. It happened with Devin Haney. It's happening right now with Terence Crawford. Okay, when they get undisputed, I will stay in that division. I will do the Marvin Hagler. I will stay in that division, defend it 10 times, defend the undisputed championship 10 times, 20 times. I don't care about the other divisions. You know what I'm saying? They gotta come to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm the commodity. You know what I'm saying? That's why I really wanted Devin Haney to stay 135. But now he's moving up to 140, right? And I hope he stays at
He's running from
147 and
Shakur.
defends
That's
that
what he's
belt.
doing. He's running from Shakur.
You know what I'm saying? He's not running from Shakur, bro. He offered
Yeah,
Shakur the
gave
fight.
him a
Shakur
low
don't want the
ball,
fight,
a
bro.
low ball offer.
Yo, man, Shakur, okay. Devin Haney,
Shakur is
I
the
never
three
seen
division
Devin Haney
champ.
lost a
He's
fight.
about to be a three
Lost a
division
fight.
champ. Devin Haney's
Excuse
only
me?
a one division champ. What are you talking about? Shakur Stevenson went to the Olympics and he got the silver medal.
Listen, man,
What did
okay,
Devin Haney do in
he
that?
won those
Nothing.
belts. He won those belts. They were vacant belts, bro. You can't compare what the accolades of a Devin Haney with a Shakur, bro. Let's be for real now, bro. He fought for vacant titles, bro. He got rocked by that dude, Jeremiah Nakahani, something like that. He got rocked. They started dancing the rest of the fight.
Shut up. What are you
You know what I'm saying?
talking about? And then he beat
No,
Oscar
you see, this is
Valdez.
a problem. This is a problem with boxing, people. This is a problem because when a person brings you knowledge and wisdom, right, then right away you start
What knowledge? You're not
slandering the
making
person's
any
character.
sense, bro.
Yo, dude, I'm telling you the truth, bro. The guy got rocked by Jeremiah Nakatani defending that belt, one of his belts, and he started dancing his ass off.
Shakur
And even
stopped
with this
Jamel
guy,
Herring.
he wasn't training with Oscar Valdez. People compliment him because he doesn't get hit. He got very good defensive skills. He doesn't get hit. Okay. Now when he gets into a fighter in a higher division and he fights a high quality opponent that wants a fight, that wants a trade, that will take two to hit one, you know what I'm saying? That'll attack him to the body like a Devin Haney, he's gonna have problems, people. He's gonna have a lot of problems when he
All
fight
of
a
a sudden,
guy
David Haney's like a
unaccomplished.
body snatcher now.
Yeah,
All Devin Haney does is jab and grab,
broke
bro.
the man's ribs, bro. Yo, dude, I don't know what kind of boxing you watch, bro.
What
I
is
don't
you-
know
what
what
is
kind
you
of accolades, bro, you watch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney was WBC champ at 135. He beat all those guys. He beat
He was
Lenara.
elevated. He was an
Cambo.
email champ.
You know
What
what
are
I'm
you
saying?
talking about?
He was
Loma was
email
the
champ.
champ. Loma
Yo,
was-
he got
Loma
given
had
a
three
champ because
titles, bro.
Lomachenko didn't want it. He had all the accolades and he became the champ. And he defended the belt very
They gave him the
respectably, bro.
franchise title. The franchise title is a super title.
He
You know what
chose
the fuck you
to take
talking
the
about.
franchise title. He chose to take the franchise title from the WBC because he ducked Devin Haney, bro. He never wanted to fight Devin Haney. He never wanted to fight a true contender. He didn't want to fight a real fighter. He didn't want to fight a premier fighter from a black man from North
Tio was
America
the
that's highly
champion. He
skilled.
wanted to
He didn't want to fight a black man
How the
from
fuck
North
is Devin
America
Haney the real
who's highly
fighter? He's not
skilled.
even champion.
He didn't
Like,
want to
that
fight
makes
a black
sense?
man from North America, like I said again.
Oh,
A black
okay.
man from North America is highly skilled that know how to fight.
No, you're
That's
not even
a
black,
student
man. What the fuck you
of
talking about?
professional boxing.
Like,
He
you're not
is
even
black, bro.
You not
He's
black.
a black man from North. I'm black too, bro. I'm a black man from North America.
Oh,
I know what I'm saying. So what you talking about, man? Hispanics are black men from North America. Yes, we are. We have the black gene in our veins, bro. Our grandmothers are black. Our grandfathers are black. You know what I'm saying? We integrated in Caribbean with people of black American, black nationals. People were brought there and they were integrated with us, and we American red, white, and blue, just like everybody else. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a black man from North America, my brother. So you got to give me the respect. I give Devin Haney and his father the proper respect. I give Shakur Stevens respect too. But I still, at this present time, Shakur Stevens too green for the undisputed 135-pound champ, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? That's why Devin Haney's take is going up there to 140. He's fighting that dude, Regis Progress. Regis Progress is gonna have a tough fight because he's gonna fight a guy that's gonna be moved. He's gonna fight a guy that has radar, sonar type abilities. He's gonna have abilities of in ring generalship that I don't think Regis Progress has encountered before. You know what I'm saying? He has encountered before, so he's gonna lose. He's gonna be losing from day one when that jab starts hitting him real proper, like from the early rounds on, and he's gonna have a problem adjusting to that speed factor. You know what I'm saying? To a strong, muscular, uh, young man from North America who's hungry to attain greatness in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about. That's professional boxing. That's what I'm here to talk about. That's why I'm on Rap Sauce channel representing the sport real proper. Like, so when we get a big contract, me and Amazon, but in Amazon they say call me and Rap. They say I like that young guy that you got on your panel, that real journalist right there. That dude reminds me of Kochak. That dude reminds me of that dude that used to be in the Daily News right there, that reporter. That's the guy that's gonna be in that channel with that dude right there. Then I'm gonna see if I get Nestor Gibbs in that big panel too. Put him in there with Danny. You're gonna have 4 panelists right there. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do a merger. You know what I'm saying? A real merger right there in boxing and take this to the next level. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm talking about. I'm talking about monetizing this thing real proper, like, you know what I mean? So yeah, so Devin Haney is gonna be too much for that man. Devin Haney is also the taller man, the stronger man. He has more experience than Regis. Regis fought guys on the later end of their career. Okay, later on the career, like Julius Ndango, he was at the later end of his career. He already lost to got his first loss to Terence Crawford. So that showed. You know what I'm saying? That showed, and that's why he was be able to defeat him. He also fought a Josh Taylor that was in the later end of his career. Josh Taylor lost the Jack Catterwall fight. I don't know how, but they gave him a judge's gift because he lost that fight. Systematically lost that fight to El Gato Cataral. You know what I'm saying? Jack El Gato Cataral, because he go to PR, he get respect from us. So yo, we give you our proper respect, Jack Catterwall. Big shout out for beating the 3-time, putting him into retirement, the 3-time division champ Jorge Linares. And I think you're gonna put this guy Josh Taylor in retirement too, because he's getting old. He looked like he took a lot of a wear and tear from Tio Fermo. He took a lot. He lost a lot of rounds. I see him that he don't look the same type of fighter. I think he's not gonna do very good at 147. So he should just retire and talk boxing in panels like this panel right here. We have him as a guest and we'll talk to him over here in the panel. You know what I'm saying? He be some guy that we get autographs, signed gloves, and all that in one of our shows in the future. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I think Regis Progress is gonna be exposed by Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney is gonna move to the next level. I think Devin Haney should fight Terence Crawford after this fight. He says, look, I'm a two-time, two-division champ, undisputed champ at 135. I'm calling you out, Terrence. I think I'm the guy you should fight. I know you ducking Jerome Ennis because he doesn't have a world title, but I'd have undisputed title recipient of 135. Now I got the 140-pound WBC belt. I want to get those belts at 147. I want to defend the real proper. Like, I don't want to talk no jibber jabber about no South Iris, which is insane. I want to talk about defending my 147-pound champ, be the next Sugar Ray Leonard, be the next Marv, Thomas Hearns, be the next Pepino Cuevas at 147, be the undisputed champ at 147. Respect those belts, real proper, like make people and young young adults aspire to be professional boxers. Be a mentor to all the young men from North America that want to aspire to be great. You know what I'm saying? Make America great. Make all these young boys be clean their acts, be respectable. You know what I'm saying? Get good jobs and hold good wives and take care of good households. That's what I'm talking about here in this professional sport of boxing. So I know y'all listening. You know what I'm saying? Anybody want to cut in and partake in this beautiful sport of boxing and say something, it'll be great. But I think Jorge Linares, the late Jorge Linares right there, 3 division champ. I think he fought his heart out against Jake Catterall. I think he did great in his career. He won 12 rounds with Devin Haney, the undisputed 135-pound champ, but he was only the WBC 135 champ. I mean, he beat that guy, Anthony Crawler. You know what I'm saying? At one time, he fought Lomachenko and was the first man to drop Lomachenko. I mean, living in Japan, a Venezuelan living in Japan, having to learn Japanese, which is not easy to learn, people. You know what I'm saying? And be able to become a darling for the Japanese people, Jorge Linares. He's a darling for the Japanese people. You know what I'm saying? And they're representing the sports very professional, like putting himself in top physical condition, persevering after a knockout, first round knockout loss, like one of the whole set. He lost to Pablo Cesar Cano. You know what I'm saying? A ferocious puncher. A guy that fought Eric Morales. A guy that fought Paulie Malignaggi for his championship. You know what I'm saying? Had Paulie dancing all night long. You know what I'm saying? And he got knocked out one round by that young man and actually persevered and got himself in condition to fight for world championships and got himself in condition to fight Jay El Gato Cataral, Tio Ocho, and went 12 rounds with Cataral. You know what I'm saying? And then going to retirement with all his scruples ready. He could talk about boxing. He could become a trainer. He could become a manager for the sport. Take this to the next level. Hang out with Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? If I was him, I'd become a spokesman for Al Heyman and help Al Heyman take this sport to the next level. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was trying to do, something in the PBC, take these young boys and clean them up, like he was trying to do with Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? Like he was trying to do with John Molina. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about, people. I'm talking about this sport cleans men up. You know what I'm saying? They leave it all in the ring, in the training, and they become gentlemen in the sport. You know what I'm saying? They learn how to make money. They learn how to manage their money. This is what I'm talking about, professional boxing, people. You take a guy from the barrio, you know what I'm saying, from the hood. You clean him up. You take him out the mud. You clean him up. Put some money in his pocket. That's what the professional sport of boxing does for you right there. Make him buy a car, a house. Look at the miracles that's been done with Tank Davis. Tank Davis is a superstar, bro. He a superstar in the sport, people. This man owns his own tank. This man is one of the richest black men in North America. You know what I'm saying? When he knocked out Ryan Garcia, he made a boatload of money. You know what I'm saying? This is what we talking about. He's a mentor from young cats. They want to be like Tank Davis. I want to be like that young guy, like Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. So when you got that kind of magnitude, when you got all that ability, you know what I'm saying, to generate all the young guys, see how excited people get when they hear about Tank Davis? They get excited, man. They love that guy, man. I like Tank Davis. I think Tank Davis is gonna be the future 135-pound champ. I think Tank Davis was gonna find a way to get this young man Shakur Stevenson in the ring. I think he's gonna expose because he's gonna be elevated to WBA super status. That he's gonna be the sole recipient titleist for the WBA 135, and he's gonna do unification bout with that guy right there, Shakur Stevenson. And of course, he was going to have to start assert himself in the ring and mature and become a young adult unless he dances around that fight and does not fight him. And somebody gets the opportunity to fight that young man from North America, Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? This is what we got to talk about boxing, people. Are y'all with me here? Are y'all panelists on the panel listening to me talk about this professional boxing? Rap star, you with me here? You know what I'm saying? Because I know Rapstar likes listening to professional sport of boxing. Right? He's from the UK. I know he's from Finchley over there. He hanging out with his flat right now, sipping on some Earl Grey with some marmalade on his toast right there, and he's thinking about what he's gonna talk when he come back to the sport of boxing here. Are you with me right here, rap star? Okay, I guess not.
Yo, keep it
But
moving.
yeah,
I'm busy, bro. I'm busy.
oh yeah, man. I know. Yo, send me some Earl Grey, man. Send it over here by FedEx. Send it to me by FedEx. Know what I'm saying?
I'll give you the floor for a little bit
Know
longer,
what I'm
bro.
saying? Okay, so give me the floor. I got this floor for you, homie. Know what I'm saying? That's my people's rap star right there. Know what I mean? So yeah, man. So I really like this guy right here, man. I think Devin Haney, he's gonna have his he's gonna have so much fun at 140 if that's while he's waiting for the Terrence Crawford fight. I think the guy that he should fight next, it's gonna be it's gonna be fun because you got guys like Richardson Hitcher. You got Richardson Hitcher at 140, my favorite fighter, a boxer, Olympian. He got all the regional belts that I like. The guy he just went beat Chon Cepeda for 12 rounds. I mean, that guy right there is pushing a Mercedes right there in New York City, living like a rapper. He living like a ball player, like like a like a OCS graduate. He walking around like he a fighter, a lieutenant in the Air Force. You know what I'm saying? The guy walking with his chest out right there with a big chain on his neck. You know what I'm saying? And then you got this other guy. You got Jack Catterall from the UK. Know what I'm saying? The real champ of the division. Then you got Teo Firma on the other side of the block. Know what I'm saying? Hanging out with the WBO belt. Then you still got Rolando Romero, the WBA. Know what I'm saying? Just getting off that fight with that old Viejito who still might get a chance to fight for a championship. Ismael Barroso. Know what I'm saying? Ismael Barroso still out there trying to become a champion again. Know what I'm saying? Then you got all these other cats. You got, oh my goodness, you got that guy from Puerto Rico, from Aguadilla Bay. You got the young guy from Aguadilla Bay, just came off the boat after snorkeling. Know what I'm saying? Eating some salmon steak sandwiches right there. That's Subriel Matias. He's gonna have a fight. I think he's gonna win by knockout. This division is hot. It's honeycomb with talent. You got the little guy, the new pit bull in the block, that young guy living in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Who knocked out oh no, that's 130 pound. Another pit bull guy calling himself pit bull at 130, but he's at 130 pound division. I'm talking about you got this guy still there, Sandor
Oh my
Martin.
God, you don't shut
You
up.
got Sandor Martin. Yo, man, I don't shut up because I talk professional boxing. I'm a journalist, man.
Oh,
Time
you're
is
not a
money, man.
journalist.
I'm
Spell
trying to put a
journalist.
lot of insight.
Spell journalist.
Journalist, JOURNALIST, journalist. That's what I'm, a journalist for the sport of professional boxing. I'm like that dude right there. I'm like Dominic Carter from ABC 770 right there. I think Josh Cosmatides should do a
Why
studio
are you talking like
right
that?
there.
Why are you talking like that?
Why I'm talking about boxing? Because that's the
No,
way
why
I
you putting
talk,
that
dog.
accent on like you're an idiot?
Like I'm an Indian. What's wrong with Indian people? Hardworking
I
people in
said like
America.
you an idiot.
Oh, like I'm an idiot. I don't know about that word. I'm not. I'm far from
You're a
being an
fucking
idiot.
moron.
I'm far from being it. Oh, this is Punch. Oh, no wonder. Look at the unprofessional guy. This is the most unprofessional dude in YouTube, the YouTube community.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? The most. This you right? Punch Drunk, right?
No,
The
nigga.
most unprofessional guy I've seen in my life. It has to be Punch Drunk because the only
Bro,
one who
you
say
talk a
something like that
lot
to
of
himself.
shit.
You know what I'm saying?
And you say
You know what I'm
nothing.
saying? Yeah, well, I say a lot. I think I put a lot of great
No, you
content.
say a lot and
I,
you say nothing.
I put a lot of great content out there in the sport of boxing.
You don't
You know what
have
I'm
no
saying? See
content.
guys like you want to destroy a man's
You come on this
demeanor,
panel, you say you're a
your
journalist,
personality.
and you shout out other channels. You're a
I haven't
fanboy
shot
for
out no
other
channel.
channels. That's what you are.
I'm a fanboy for other channels. Okay, so what channel do
Yes.
you have, young man? Okay, now you want to
You on
upset me
it.
now, right? See, I will
You
kick you
on
out of
Rap
this
Star
panel.
Boxing Knowledge.
Yeah, but you're not no rap star.
You fucking moron.
See, this is what was wrong with professional boxing to it. Guys like this,
You're not in
these
professional
guys from the
boxing.
ghetto. These little
You're on a
guys from the
YouTube
ghetto, they
channel.
come here and they act very rude, very unprofessional, and then they wonder why people don't like them. They wonder why Showtime
Bro,
left boxing. They wonder why HBO HBO left boxing. They said we don't want to deal with these little
You got
rude,
nothing to do with that.
ill-mannered young men. You know what I'm saying? That this guy's very rude, very ill-mannered. He should not be in the panel. If you was in one of those other panels, they would have kicked you out. But being that
No,
this
they
man
would
is
have
very
kicked you out
gracious,
here, but this wasn't rap star
not me,
boxing.
man. They wouldn't have kicked me out
You
because
lucky that
I'm
rap let you stay on this channel.
I'm talking boxing, man. I'm not
So
insulting nobody.
no, you talk a lot
The
of
one that's
dust.
insulting people is you. I'm talking about still like
Then you
Richardson
want to change
Hitchens.
your fucking accent and sound like a
I'm
moron.
talking about Richardson Hitchens is a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait till he fight a guy like Devin Haney. I can't wait to see him fight a guy like Subriel Matias. I can't wait to see him fight a Rolando Romero.
Yeah, but
I
for
can't
you
wait
to
to
out
see
here, for you to be out here capping for Jack Catterall, like he dominated Josh Taylor, like whooped his ass and took it from the champ, you're fucking retarded.
Well, I don't know, man. I think he did. I think he
No, he
beat Jack.
didn't. I saw
Josh
that
Taylor.
fight. That fight was a boring
Besides,
ass fight. The same way Linares and Jack Catterall was a boring ass fight. And he
I think
couldn't
those
knock
fights
out
were
old
excellent.
ass little Linares. It was pathetic. You miss Rick Glazer being on the show? You miss Rick saying he wasn't impressed?
Well, that's his opinion. He's entitled to his opinion, but I got my
well, I
opinion.
agree with him.
I
I
got my
second his
opinion. I
opinion.
think Jack
I
Catterall.
second
I
his
think Jack
opinion.
Catterall.
I second his opinion. He
Well,
did
you probably
horrible.
think
Jack
Richardson
Catterall
Hitchens is
was trash.
boring. Okay,
He
you don't
never
like
did
Richardson
nothing in the
Hitchens either,
sport of
right?
boxing.
Do you like Richardson Hitchens?
The fuck? We're not talking about Hitchison. We're talking about Catterall.
I think
You're
Catterall was
talking
a
all
great
this
fighter. I
shit for
think Catterall.
Catterall. No,
I
because
think Catterall was an excellent fighter.
T.O.B. a pound for pound great fighter. And Josh Taylor.
He beat a man with a blemish. They stripped him for all his belts because
No,
he
you
lost
want
to
to put a
Catterall.
blemish.
He didn't give him.
You want to put a
He didn't
blemish
give him a
on
rematch.
Taylor for
He
Jack
ducked
Catterall,
Catterall, bro.
but you don't
He
want to put
ducked
a blemish on Devin Haney for
Catterall.
Lomachenko.
He avoided Catterall.
So
He
I don't know
avoided
what you're
Catterall.
talking about.
He didn't want to fight Jack Catterall. He
You
didn't
got
want to fight
double
El
standard.
Gato because El Gato was
El
using him
Gato
for
nothing.
food.
El Gato's not even a real El Gato. So what are you talking about?
But okay, but you wanted to go. You wanted I think you're on the wrong channel. I think you should go to Mad Chaz channel Tavern.
I
You
think
can
you in the
argue
wrong
over there. But I'm in
You're
the
not
perfect
ready for
channel.
this real
because I'm in-
smoke over there.
Yeah, I know who this is, man. Yo, Punch Drunk. Why you didn't go to your channel and go live, bro?
Yo,
So
this ain't
leave
Punch,
us alone.
stupid.
Yo, but you sound like Punch, bro. You sound like a
Yeah, that's because New
harasser.
York niggas. Uptown niggas. What's up?
Yo, you uptown? Where you from, uptown?
That's right. The Bronx, moron.
Where,
Again.
you from the Bronx? Okay, what part of the Bronx, man?
You
gonna
already
start
know.
that
It
shit
don't
again?
matter.
You
Bronx.
guys all say you run in the Bronx and you never been in the Bronx. You're probably from Long Island somewhere.
Listen.
You're
We
probably
gonna
Shirley,
focus on
Long
your bum
Island.
catalog.
You're living in Jersey somewhere, hanging out in Jersey
We're
and shit.
gonna
In Villan
focus
somewhere.
on your bum catalog. Your bum
You
didn't do
focusing
no.
on?
He ain't do shit. The nigga
Bro,
didn't
he
knock
beat
out
him out.
Linares. You know what T.O. would do to Linares?
Well, first of all, see, that's the wrong with the sport. Tio Farmo, he's supposed to fight for big money fights. So why would he want to fight a guy like Linares at this stage of his career?
He's not gonna fuck
Right?
out.
He should fight a guy like Super Matias. He should fight a guy like Rolando
He
Romero.
will fight guys like that.
He should fight a guy like Ryan Garcia. He should fight a guy like that. That's the guys that he should be
Ryan
fighting.
Garcia is a paycheck for him. He ain't not no real threat.
Ryan Garcia lost to this guy because he
Tank
lost
is
to Tank
trash.
because Tank is the best. Oh, you don't
Tank
like
is
Tank
trash.
either. Oh my god, boy. I can't believe you say that about
Who
Tank
Tank
Davis,
fight?
man.
Who Tank fight?
He fought Gamboa. He fought Isaac Cruz. He knocked out Rolando Romero. He knocked out Rolando Romero. He knocked out Jose the Sniper Pedraza.
He knocked out Loli, a guy who was getting whooped
Leo
by a
Santa
70-year-old
Cruz, bro.
fighter.
Yo, what you talking about, bro? He knocked out Leo
You
Santa
stupid.
Cruz, bro.
Oh, Leo Santa Cruz, who started his career at
He
what?
knocked out
118?
Hector Garcia.
118?
Hector
Where
Garcia,
did Leo
bro.
Where did Leo Santa Cruz
That doesn't matter, bro.
started?
It doesn't matter. He
What?
gave a cut weight and everything. They came down. That was a big time fight. Leo Santa Cruz is an
A little
excellent
guy.
fighter, bro.
A little guy. Tank not
Yo,
only knocks out little guys.
He's same height, bro. He's even
Little
taller
guy.
than Tank.
Little
Tank is a little guy.
No,
He's taller than Tank Davis. What are you talking about?
Are you retarded?
Tank Davis 5'4". Yo, I'm not
Do you
retarded.
know
Tank
when
Davis is
Leo Santa Cruz
5'4".
started his career?
He started his career at 122, right?
No,
122.
118. No,
118. Okay, 118, but
116. I
he's
think
taller.
116 actually.
Yeah, but he's tall. But he's
What do
taller
you mean
than
taller? He's
Tank Davis.
skinnier.
Yeah, but the point is he's taller. So hey, man, but the point is he made the fight. He was trying to win the fight.
Nothing. The point is you don't know nothing about boxing, and this is why you're
The
a
thing
tank
is that you
sexual.
wanna. You're what?
Yeah, you're a tank sexual. You're in love with Tank, and you probably was in love with Earl Spence.
I got my girlfriend listening to the show right now. I don't think she's gonna think that. She's gonna think something's wrong with you, bro.
What, that you in
these
love
guys
with
in these
Tank?
panels. No, these guys in these panels get women, bro. I get women. I got a girl. I got a fiance, bro. I don't know about you, but I got a fiance.
I'm sure she's a lucky woman.
I don't think. Yeah, she's gonna be. She's very lucky. Very lucky. Yeah. She's very lucky.
She's with a journalist.
I don't appreciate you. I don't appreciate you saying
she's
something
with a journalist. I'm sure she's lucky.
Yeah, she's doing very well, man. She's doing very well, and she's very happy with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Very happy.
I'm excellent, man. I'm doing an excellent job, and I'm talking about this professional boxing. Moving on to this fight, we was talking about Jack Catterall. I think Jack Catterall was a great fighter. I think he showed his skill ass in this late fight. He showed that he's very good, very gifted in the sport of boxing from a southpaw stance. He's highly avoided. If that continues, so what he should do is fight Richardson Hitchens then. If these guys don't want to fight him, that would be a good fight. Two long range boxers.
At that pace, that Catterall fights at,
that'd be a chess match.
Hitchison
That'd be a beautiful fight.
You're gonna beat him easy.
That'd be a great chess match, wouldn't it? I would like to see that fight.
Not at all. That'd be a boring fight, but I think Hitchison is gonna win that.
There's a lot of talent at 140 though. Let's be for real. You got Ismail.
Sandy
I would like to see Ismail.
I think Sandy Martin is a dark horse.
Yeah, another southpaw boxer. And then you got Ismail Barroso still there. He's highly ranked. The guy that lost some points to that got TKO'd by Guillermo Morero. Then you got Alberto Puello. His suspension's got to be over soon because they say he popped dirty. So all these guys are still out there, and I would like to see them fight, man. I want to see them fight. You know what I'm saying?
No, you don't see them fight. But who's Tank gonna fight?
Tank has got that rematch with Isaac Cruz right now.
Trash.
I don't see too many guys. What trash? That guy owns his own boxing gym. That guy's a highly respectable fighter, man. I don't know why you guys are saying he's
what do you think Tank gonna do?
Well, that's gonna be a tough fight because he had to box. He had to box because he got hurt. He hurt his hand, but that'd be great. That'd be a great fight, man. I really think that's gonna be an excellent fight, man. I'm gonna enjoy watching that Tank Davis against the Pitbull Cruz, man, because Pitbull is an excellent fighter, man. Everybody likes him. He's one of Mike Tyson's favorites, man. He's one of Mike Tyson's favorite fighters, man. So I don't understand what guys.
Yeah, I like Pitbull, but he's not what the fans want to see right now.
So what the fans do want to see? Tell me, because I
want to see Shakur. They want to see Lomachenko.
They want to see Shakur.
Devin Haney.
They don't want to see Frank Martin. Frank Martin got a lot of fans. Frank Martin
just ducked Shakur for all-time high payday of $1 million.
They should have gave him a bigger payday, man. After the expense,
that was the highest payday, you moron.
De Los Santos is a better fighter anyway.
Oh, De Los Santos is probably getting less money, bro.
And De Los Santos,
yeah, because he's hungry. He's a real fighter. They're trying to price himself out.
Yo, he took that fight because the guys from DR, bro. And DR, any little money you could bubble it, bro. They probably offered him like 800,000. You could bubble it. You take 300 or 400K to DR.
It don't matter where he's from. He's a real fighter.
Yo, but over here, bro, the cost of living is too much, bro. Yo, after if you give him $1 million after training expenses, after gym fees,
Frank Martin never made $1 million ever in his life.
Yeah, he's not gonna make $1 million for that fight either because he got for that $1 million you gotta pay a lot of people.
Who cares if he makes $1 million?
You gotta pay taxes. He got to pay tax and everything, bro. So that's why he wants them more
This is
money.
what we say. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
So from $1 million, how much you think Frank Martin was gonna take? Frank Martin was probably gonna walk
Frank
home with
Martin
maybe
ain't got to
600
fight. When's his
grand.
next fight? Let me know when he
Who
gets
the
paid
fuck
his
is
next
Frank
fight.
Martin, bro?
Frank Martin's an undefeated champ,
He's
undefeated
another
contender.
Montana love.
A bum.
Don't get
A
exposed.
dusser. Frank Martin's a dusser. They didn't want that smoke with Shakur. Ducked a guaranteed $1 million payday.
For a title shot too.
Come
How
on,
you
nigga.
duck a
Don't tell
title
me.
shot?
Come on, man. And then say, oh, I got Tank. They wanted to make it seem like he got Tank lined up. And meanwhile, he's not fighting Tank. So Frank Martin ducked the
Tank was just
payday.
lying about his pay-per-view numbers.
He ducked the payday. Showtime ended the contract, leaving boxing. So who the fuck Frank Martin fighting now? Nobody.
Nobody.
Don't talk to me about nothing, man. Stupid. He looking like, damn, I should have took that $1 million that Top Rank was offering me for Shakur. But I listened to my advisor / promoter / God, Al Heyman, you know, because Al Heyman's a god to all these fighters over there that they turn down high paydays for no reason. Like Wilder, $100 million, turned it down. Why? Because Al Heyman said I had to turn it down. Fuck out of here. Al Heyman did get Stephen Fulton got that fight with Inoue on his own. He went against Al Heyman's wishes. Like, we wouldn't even have seen that fight.
That's what he's supposed to do.
Like, come on, bro. This man, Al Heyman, been a cancer to boxing, cancer to big fights at the right time, and showed that he's a bad businessman. Lost
And he was lying about pay-per-view numbers.
Lost all his fucking his network deals. And what even hurts the most is that hedge fund on his record that he caused the hedge fund to go broke, meaning he got whoever to put up money from a hedge fund.
He ruined the fighters' careers.
$500 million was given to him from a hedge fund, and that hedge fund went broke because of their investment in Al Heyman. Come on, man. Al Heyman,
fuck around. Keith Thurman end up losing too.
I think he will. I think he fades late. I think Stanley is a solid fighter, younger, more durable at this point.
And I see Benavidez going to either Top Rank or fucking Eddie Hearn.
Because I think even Barrios hurt Thurman with a body shot, if I'm not mistaken. Even when they fought, he was able to hurt him with a body shot and had him backing up. So Thurman's in a dangerous fight.
What happened to the journalist? He bounced? The journalist?
Yeah, the journalist. Guy's annoying. Oh my God. It makes you want to grab a gun and just play Russian roulette. Damn. But fucking Jack Catterall didn't deserve that win. I'm sorry. That's why he didn't get it. It's that simple. He didn't press the fight. He's a boring fighter. He's another fighter that fades late. Doesn't stay busy. What am I supposed to do? Give you rounds over the champ? Because you caught one little knockdown, and
Last knockdown.
You thought you're gonna play it safe because you got a little knockdown. Nah,
yo, but
bro.
how he didn't stop a Linares that's 40 years old.
Yo, because Linares was in shape, bro. Linares was in shape,
You know what Josh Taylor would have did to fucking Linares?
Yo, Linares was in shape, bro. Linares was supposed to win that fight, bro.
He showed up for a paycheck, bro.
Linares got knocked out by a fucking Mexican.
Yo, he won 12 rounds. How could you say? Yo, could you tell me how could you say that he went there for a paycheck and he fought 12 rounds with Catterall?
Yo, he's a bum. He got knocked out. He got knocked out by a Mexican fighter.
Josh Taylor on a bad night.
He got knocked out by ex-champion. Kano was an ex-champion.
He got
knocked out by Kano.
Yo, Kano got beat by fucking Paulie. Nigga, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he won that fight, but they gave it to Paulie by split decision, bro. You know that? You know the fight with Kano, bro? You ever saw the fight with Kano and Paulie? He lost that fight by split decision, bro. That guy is a very respectable fighter, bro. Kano lost to Eric Morales for the WBC
Now
140
you
pound
want to talk
championship, bro.
about Kano.
Yo, Kano was the shit, bro. The thing is that you guys, this is the problem with you
Lenaro
guys,
got
bro.
knocked the fuck
If you
out.
don't like Catterwall, don't diss the don't diss Linares, bro. Don't diss Linares because Linares is a 3 division champ. Linares is an excellent fighter. Linares had to go to Japan, learn Japanese, bro. To live, he live in
What they got to
Japan,
do with
bro.
boxing? What they got to do with
You know what I'm
boxing?
saying?
He
Why?
learned
Because
Japanese. They fucking did.
you guys are saying that the guy
The
is not
fuck does
that
that
good. The
have to do
guy's
with
excellent,
anything?
bro. The guy's a great fighter, bro. The guy's a great fighter.
Yeah,
Linares is a great
and
fighter,
You a
15
bro.
years ago.
Linares fanboy.
I think Linares is a great fighter, man.
Yeah,
You know,
he's a good fighter, but relax. He ain't nothing special at 140, and he barely did, barely hang on at 135. He only beat Luke Campbell and who? Oh, what was that?
He had a good
Corolla.
fight
Anthony Cola.
Corolla. Yeah.
Loma.
He
But
had
he
a
got
good
stopped
career,
by
bro.
Loma, bro.
He
And
first
that
got
was
to
more of a
drop
fair fight because Loma's
Lomachenko.
not even a lightweight like that anyway. They both featherweights.
He won 12 rounds with Devin Haney. Okay.
That's because Devin Haney don't punch. Devin Haney
Devin
was
Haney was
asking him if he punched hard after the fight, and
yo.
Lenaro was
Devin
like,
Haney
"Nah."
is mad hard, bro.
No,
Devin
he
Haney is mad
doesn't.
hard,
Shut
bro.
up. You don't know boxing.
He knocked out
He said,
Zawu
you
Abdulayev, bro.
stupid. Yo, you
He knocked
dumb.
out Zawu Abdulayev.
You said he hits hard. You said Devin Haney hits hard. Oh my god.
Devin he knocked out Zawu Abdulayev, bro. He gave his first loss to
Ooh.
Zawu.
All
Come
of a
on, bro.
sudden, Devin
You
Haney's a
can't be
knockout
saying
artist.
that.
He's a jab and grab fighter, bro.
You don't know
He's a
boxing,
jab
bro.
and grab fighter. I don't know.
This
Yo, what?
journalist is really an MMA fan.
Yo, what fight you saw, but that he was doing only grabbing?
Did you
See,
see
bro,
all
this
the
guy only
grabbing
has
he was doing
22
to
people on the
Linares in the
panel, bro.
12th round after he got hurt?
That's why you got just 22 people rap
Did
stars.
you
See
see
that you got
how?
22 people listening to this
Did you
because of these
see how
guys.
he barely beat Jojo Diaz, a
It's
featherweight,
late.
again?
Jojo
Barely.
Diaz, he won 12 rounds with Jojo. Jojo is
Jojo was
ex-world
putting
champion,
hands
bro.
on him, walking him down.
Yeah, and he beat him.
He barely beat him. Some
He
people
barely
actually
beat
thought
him.
Jojo Diaz won.
Facts.
So what the fuck you talking about? Huh? Can you see a fucking featherweight giving Tio trouble?
Hell no.
Exactly.
Tia will beat the brakes off of Haney. The
Based
same
on
way
what?
David Benavidez is gonna beat the brakes off of Doodle Andre.
Based on what everybody says. Did you not hear Shakur say that? Did you not hear Shakur say that Tio could beat Devin Haney?
Ah.
What happened, journalist?
What happened? I'll tell you what
Yeah.
happened. That you guys, huh?
Go ahead, say something.
I'll tell you what happened. That you guys are
Cook.
saying stuff about you guys are saying that this guy he's not that good. I think he's an excellent fighter. Like I said before, I think Devin Haney is the cream of the crop, bro.
So you
And
don't
what's
think he
Tio?
ran from
And what's
Shakur
Tio?
Stevenson?
Tio Fermo, how you gonna say Haney's worse than Tio Fermo? And Tio Fermo got knocked out by George Camboso. Killer Camboso
Oh
will
How did he
knock his
get
ass
knocked
out, bro.
out, bro? It was a slugfest. They both
He
went
he
down
left the
once.
division, bro. He left the division. He's like
Haney
a
left the
cur dog,
division
bro.
after he lost to Loma.
Yo, he didn't
Big
lose to
shit.
Loma, bro.
Yeah,
He
he
did. He
did,
offered a
bro.
fight to Shakur. Shakur didn't want the fight, bro.
He
Shut the
lost to Loma.
fuck
They
up.
gave him a gift decision.
Yo, not for nothing, but you know what I
Tio
hope?
didn't get the
I
protection
hope.
that Devin Haney has because Tio
You know what I
started
hope
beefing with his
now?
promotional company.
I hope
That's what
Shakur
happened.
gets exposed in this fight coming up,
Right.
bro. I hope this Dominican guy toe tags his ass, bro. He gets knocked out because
I hope that Regis Prograis knock out fucking Devin Haney.
Nah, it's not gonna happen, bro. He's not that skilled, bro.
No, I'm
Give
gonna
me those
laugh
little
if that
T-Rex
happens,
hands.
bro.
Those T-Rex hands, bro. That's not gonna
I said
happen,
I
bro.
hope.
But
I can hope.
Shakur, he's gonna be crying. He's gonna, the Dominican punched me in my jaw and it hurt. He's gonna be crying, and
What
then all you
Dominican?
guys gonna be like,
Who, Shakur?
Shakur's gonna get knocked out. He's gonna start crying in the
Oh,
middle of the ring
please.
I
with
mean,
those crazy loud colors.
let the best man win, bro. I like the Devin
And then
Haney
and then
fight.
and then
Shakur's fighting a great fighter.
and he's
Exactly.
mad annoying. He goes to all the press conference to annoy the fighters. Like George Kambosos just won a belt, and he just beat Maxie Hughes, and he goes over there to harass George
Who? You
Kambosos.
said you said wait. You said
He
George
didn't even win that
Kambosos
fight.
beat Maxie Hughes?
He beat Maxie Hughes, got the
No,
belt.
no.
No,
Maxie
it was
Hughes
a
beat
robbery.
Kambosos.
Nah, man, he wasn't committed in that fight, bro.
Nah,
He
Let me
was
guess.
posing
Did you
too
think
much,
that
bro.
Lubin
that's where
won
you
the
lose
fight?
credit. You say
Did you think
Kambosos
Lubin
beat
won his fight?
Taylor, but you're gonna say Maxie Hughes.
Yo,
didn't
Lubin
beat
won that fight, bro.
Kambosos.
Lubin
Oh
won that
my
fight.
God, yo, you don't know boxing, this guy,
Yo,
bro.
that guy's a
Of course you
slow
don't know
fighter. Yo, you know why? Because you guys don't watch the fight, bro. You guys
Yo,
don't
you
watch the
don't know
fight, bro.
boxing,
Yo,
bro.
okay, well, I'm gonna let you guys burn. I'm gonna go back on this Erickson Lubin fight with that guy because he lost that fight, bro. That guy's slow-handed, bro. He's not even doing double bag or speed bag. All he's doing is hitting the heavy bag, bro.
Who?
That
You
guy
said
was
Lubin. Wait, you say Lubin beat Ramos?
the guy that Lubin beat, all he was
You say
landing
he
was
beat.
shoulders.
You say he beat Ramos.
Yo, Lubin beat that guy, bro. That guy
Are you
wasn't
fucking
touching.
retarded?
He wasn't hitting Lubin nothing. Lubin was
I'm
blocking
Look
all
up
sorry.
those
what a
shots, bro.
rivalry
I'm
is,
sorry.
bro.
I can't talk to this nigga.
Now you know why? Because I don't.
This
You're not
guy's
even of
delusional.
classrooms, bro. You guys are like, you guys are guys that just go on these panels, bro, and talk boxing and don't even watch the fight. Did you actually see the fight? Did you actually see the fight? You're gonna see you're gonna see
It was
how skilled Erickson Lubin is, bro. You're gonna see how skilled Erickson Lubin is, bro. You're gonna see that guy is very slow-handed, bro. The guy doesn't have no speed. The guy that's training that kid, he's very young, and the kid is very big. And on top of that, he's not training right. That kid is undertrained, bro. He's very slow-handed, bro. That's why Lubin was able to block all his shots. He was only hitting shoulders and arms, bro. He wasn't hitting Lubin with nothing, bro. Lubin won that fight handily, bro. They gave Lubin that fight, bro. You think the judges don't pick up on that, man? You think the judges sit there and get paid to do nothing, bro? The judges
I
actually.
think the judge is just gonna pick whoever the promotional company wants to win.
Nah, stop, bro. The judges are not gonna lose their boxing judging license, bro. You to be a judge,
They never
the
do
Sanchini body
though.
gotta put you to school, bro. Yo,
They
you
never
guys
lose their
really think,
license.
dude, bro? Those dudes get paid a lot of money. They gotta go to classes and everything. It's not like you people think like, oh, I'm a judge and I'm gonna be judging a fight. You gotta go to classes. The Sanchini body gotta train you, bro. You gotta pay a whole bunch of stuff, bro, to know how to do point games. And believe me, to go to the world class level as a judge, you gotta be really good, bro. You know what I'm saying? So don't think like don't listen to the people. Don't listen to the people talking all the time because they really don't know nothing about boxing, bro. Because to be a judge for the WBC, you gotta be licensed by the WBC, you gotta be sanctioned. You just can't go in there and say, oh, I'm gonna be a boxing judge tomorrow and work for the WBC in a title fight. You know what I'm saying? You're dealing with people's lives, bro. You're dealing with a professional sport, bro. You could be arrested. You could be sued, bro. So to talk about judges like cooking fights and like that, Erickson Lubin soundly beat that kid. That kid was very slow-handed. He was very undertrained. He's not doing no speed bag and no double end bag, and it cost him because now if you're slow-handed when you throw power shots, the guy's gonna block all your shots with his shoulders and his arms. So the shots are not landing. The shots are not landing. And this guy was catching him with shots, bro. He was boxing him beautifully, bro. He was standing in the middle of the ring. So that kid, his training team is not training him right, bro. This is boxing, bro. You can't just go and say, "Oh, I like this guy," and he went to this, and say, "No, man, you can't say that, bro." Lubin beat that guy, and the same thing with Haney with Lomachenko. Lomachenko was losing to Haney
Bro,
in every single
Lomachenko was
aspect.
snapping Haney's head back. What are you
I
talking
don't know,
about?
bro.
Every
And
time
he
you
was
see
had
that,
no
that means
power.
it was
Haney was
effective
not even
shots.
hurt, bro. Haney
Yes,
was
he was.
reasserting himself,
He
bro.
almost dropped them in the 11th round. What are you
Oh, bro,
talking
I
about?
can't believe you, bro. Yo, dude,
What are
if you
you
was in Black and
watching?
Brown
What are
channel,
you
bro, I
watching,
would love
bro?
to. I don't know what you
Huh?
was watching, bro. What
I
you
was
was
watching fucking this guy snap his head back repeatedly with that left hand.
yo, and you didn't see the
He
body shots
landed more
landing?
effective.
You
Those
didn't see
body
the
shots were
body
not
shots
effective.
landing, bro?
If those body shots were effective, then Loma would have never came on
He
in
know
the
how to
second half
steal
of the fight.
fights, bro. That's the problem with
If
that guy.
those,
He know how to
listen to
steal
me,
fights.
listen to me. If those body shots were effective, Loma would have never came on the second half of the fight.
Do you know went to the hospital with broken ribs?
He never. What are
Lomachenko
you
had broken
talking
ribs.
about? He had broken ribs.
Yo, he estaba en el
Where
hospital
you
with
making
broken
shit
ribs,
up?
bro. He was. I'm not making that shit up. You go ask anybody, bro. He went to the hospital with broken
No,
ribs.
you can ask anybody and they'll say that Loma got robbed.
Haney broke his ribs,
All right.
bro. Haney broke that man's ribs, people.
He was
Okay?
hitting him like
Yo,
in the fucking belt line, bro.
no, Haney
What are
broke
you
those ribs,
talking
bro.
about? He was like
Haney is
tapping. He
very
wasn't
good.
even sitting
Yo,
down on those
yo,
body
the
shots.
hate is so real, bro. The
What are
hate
you
is so
like?
real for this kid. This kid is a
Loma was
mentor,
fucking
bro.
cornering him, putting him on the
Yo, bro, you
ropes,
should be giving him
snapping
praise
his
instead
head
of
back,
hate,
working the
bro.
angles. What are you
Yo,
watching?
I don't know where you're from, bro, but
You
yo,
in
but you should be
boxing.
giving Haney praise instead of hate. He beat a real
I'm
good
not telling. It's
fighter.
not hate. I'm telling you, he got fucking
Yo,
robbed,
that's
bro.
hate. That's a 3 division champ. He
You
beat
don't
a
know.
three
You don't
division
know a
champ.
robbery when you
He
see it,
beat
bro.
multiple 3 division champs. He beat Linares and he beat Lomachenko. They were 3 division champs, bro. That kid is so skilled. Haney is so skilled. He beat Joseph Diaz, bro. The guy that you said that gave him a hard time. He beat a champion. He beat a champion, ex-champion Joseph Diaz. Look how many fighters he beat. He beat Zaouda Abdullayev, who's still highly ranked at 135, who beat Linares too. He beat Linares, a 3 division champ. He beat Gamboa, another 2 division champ. He beat mad dudes, bro. Haney is the
Serious?
shit right now, bro. Yo, you should be right now talking only praises about Haney, bro. You should be like, yo, that's my man's, bro. That is the
Gamboa was
greatest fighter.
laughing at his fucking punches,
Yo,
bro.
dude,
Gamboa was a
he was
featherweight.
yo Gamboa went the
He was
distance with
fighting
him,
all
bro.
these
Haney
smaller guys, bro.
outclassed
He wasn't even
Gamboa, bro.
stopping any of them.
Yo, he
What are
won
you
every
talking
single
about?
round against Gamboa, bro.
Did
You
you not
didn't
see
see
the
that
way
fight?
Linares hurt him and had him more wobbly?
Yo,
Did you not
this
see
dude's
that?
accolades, bro. Yo, his accolades are the best, bro, at that 135 division, bro.
No, they're
People,
not. No, they're
yo, I
not,
don't know
bro.
what kind of boxing you watch, bro. If you want to look at his pedigree, bro, his resume, bro, is excellent, bro. He beat Lomachenko, a multiple division champ. He beat Linares, a multiple division champ. He beat Joseph Diaz, an ex-champion, okay, who lost his weight, who lost his belt on the scales. Okay, so he officially gave him his first L. A guy that he went against Gary Russell in his prime, bro. Joseph Diaz, he beat that guy.
Yeah, at
He beat,
featherweight.
he knocked out Zoe
Joseph Diaz is
Abdullayev,
a
a
featherweight.
highly ranked fighter. Yo, dude, he beat the one IBO champion who was undefeated, who vacated the belt to fight Haney, and Haney beat him. Some South African cat. He beat him on points. Yo, Haney beat so many guys that was so good, bro. He
Well,
beat
he ain't beat Loma.
24 rounds with George Camposos.
Look at who
He
Tio
won
beat.
24
Tio
rounds.
beat fucking a fucking champion in the what's his face, the African kid. What the fuck is his name, man?
Richard Comey.
Richard Comey. Yeah,
Yeah,
yo,
but we're
Comey
not
wasn't
talking
just a
about
big
Tio. We're not
lightweight. He's
talking
a
about.
legit lightweight. He's not a
Yeah,
fucking
we're not
featherweight
talking
coming
about
up the
Tio.
weight.
Yeah, I give him respect, but we're not
All
talking
right,
about Tio. We're talking about
and he
Lomachenko.
was the champion from a champ, legit by stoppage. When did Haney do that?
Yo,
He did
Haney
not.
went and beat.
All right, so stop.
He went to Australia and beat George Cambosos, bro.
Right. Did he stop
He
him?
went to
No.
Australia.
He ain't stop. Yeah, that's his best win of his career. The second fight was better.
Well, he beat Lomachenko too, bro.
No, he
He
did not.
beat. He got a lot of good
He did
fights on
not.
him, bro.
If he really
He
beat
got.
Lomachenko, all of the American fighters, all of the American
Yo, he
trainers
beat all those
would
guys.
say
Yo,
that
he
he
beat
beat
Linares.
Lomachenko, and they not
Yo,
saying
his
that.
resume
So that's
is
how you know he
excellent,
did
bro.
it.
You guys forgot that he was WBC champ before. He beat Gamboa. He beat Lomachenko. He beat Linares, Joseph Diaz, Zoe Abdullayev. He fought that South African guy who's IBO champ undefeated. He gave him his first L, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
and then he
saying?
had a
Yo,
gift
that dude.
decision versus Loma when it was time to to fight an elite fighter like Shakur. He ran up to 140 and he's calling out a fucking over the hill fighter, Regis Prograis.
I don't know,
Regis
bro.
Prograis is
All I know,
35 years old, bro.
who?
Come on, Regis is 35 years old now. He's not the same
Yo,
fighter he was when he was 31, 32.
Regis is the most. Yo, he is the nightmare in that division, bro.
He
Guys,
was,
there's
not
you
no
know how many
more.
guys.
And all
that
of a
dude
sudden,
has
now that he
TN.
has a bad fight versus a guy that's not a top 10 fighter, gets dropped. Now all of
Yo,
a sudden,
dude,
you think that
that
Haney
dude
knocking
knocked
on his
out
door.
Tone
Get out of here.
Cepeda,
That's
bro.
bull.
Yo, he knocked out Tone Cepeda. He knocked out Julius Ndango, bro. That dude could fight, bro. That guy could fight. Regis could fight. The only
Yeah,
the
he's
only chance
poor.
he has, yo, all I know about that Regis, bro, Regis better be on his A game. He's gonna look. He's not gonna be able to land nothing on this kid. He's gonna have to go on a gas tank and box. He's gonna have to find a way to slow down Haney. He's gonna have to find a way
Haney's just gonna
to
jab
heal,
and grab, bro. You know that's what he's gonna do.
jab and grab, bro.
That's all he's
Yo,
gonna
that
do.
yo, I don't know why you think that Haney didn't jab and grab when he fought Gamboa. Haney didn't jab and grab when he fought Linares.
Gamboa was laughing at his punches. This is the same guy that
Yo,
got destroyed by Isaac Cruz, got knocked out by Tank. And then when fucking Haney fought him, he
yo,
was
he went
laughing at
9
his
rounds with
punches.
Isaac Cruz, bro. He
Who?
went 9 rounds with Isaac
Gamboa?
Cruz. You people act like yo,
Gamboa got
you people act
destroyed
like,
by Isaac Cruz. What are you talking about, bro? He
yeah,
got
but he
dropped like
went
four or
9
five
rounds.
times.
It took 9 rounds, though. It took nine
Yeah, but
rounds, bro.
he got destroyed,
He's
bro.
very durable,
He didn't
bro.
even get
He's
dropped
very
one.
durable.
You know how many times Gamboa been down? He's been down like 15 times. And Devin
Yo, but
Haney
he's
couldn't
very
knock him down
durable,
once.
bro.
He has so much
He's not
power,
that
right?
easy. Yo, because the guy could box, bro. The guy's a boxer. He's a classy boxer. He's like a Leonard, bro. He's like Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. He's like a James
Yeah,
Toney,
but he
bro.
has no
He's
chin.
like a Michael Nunn. Know what I'm saying? He's a boxer, bro. He's like Richardson Hitchens, bro. Know what I'm saying? Yo, Richardson Hitchens is not even a champion. He's getting comparisons, bro. They're comparing him to like Sugar Ray Leonard already. He's being compared to Thomas Hearns. Know what I'm saying? Richard Hitchens is like, damn, he's getting more praise now than Ryan Garcia.
You got to beat somebody else.
Who? He
Richardson.
already beat Tone Cepeda. He beat Tone
Cepeda.
Cepeda with 17, 16 fights.
How
And
good
Tone
is
Cepeda was
Cepeda? Cepeda was never a champion.
37 and 3, bro, with 28 knockouts, bro.
Cepeda was
I
never a
remember when he
champion.
fought. Huh?
Cepeda was never a champion. Why are you saying that as a big
Yeah, but
thing?
he beat a guy that was 37 and 3 with 28 knockouts. And my boy only has 16 fights, bro. He completely outclassed
Right?
that. He made that dude look.
Anthony Joshua unified the heavyweight division with 16 fights. There's so
Yo,
much
but
for that
Joshua's
man.
another one, bro. Joshua is the shit, bro. Joshua to me, bro. Joshua's a great fighter, bro. I got nothing but praise for Joshua, bro. Joshua's good, bro. He's a great fighter, man.
And Joshua's
That's
gonna
why I
fight
don't like.
Herkovich.
Yeah, Joshua should fight
Herkovich is
Hergovich, but
another.
oh,
Joshua
do
gotta
you know
learn the
what's
best
got Joshua
resumes in
should?
boxing, bro.
You know what? I heard he's gonna fight. They say Joshua wanna fight Ajay Kabayel, bro. Why he didn't want that? Ajay Kabayel for the European belt.
Who's that?
Ajay Kabayel got the European championship, right? I heard he wanna fight him.
I never heard of that guy. Who's that?
That guy is a Kurdish fighter based out of Germany. Ajay Kabayel, he's the European heavyweight champion of the world.
Bro, it's all about the team.
2 times. Huh?
That new, the Tino. Zeng.
Huh? Oh, the Chinese?
Zeng,
That's a
dude.
WBO interim champ. That guy's the top D. He's the real deal, bro.
No, Zeng is the real deal.
Zhang is the real deal. That's what I just said. He's the real deal. You gotta wait a line to fight him.
That's what you're talking about?
No, I was talking about Ajay Kabayel. Ajay Kabayel is the European heavyweight champ.
Oh.
He got the EBU belt. Yo, you ever heard about that guy Tito Escalera, the Puerto Rican dude, the UBO champ, heavyweight? Still waiting, bro. She's not gonna come fast. Yeah, man. So you want to talk about heavyweights? Hello. All right. So the heavyweight division, bro, got a lot of good talent right there, man. A lot of guys, very skillful fighters. Zhang, I mean, if AJ fights Hergovich, that's a tough fight for him. That's a big dude. He's just as big as AJ. He's just as skillful and very hungry to prove, bro. So AJ will have his hands full with him. I heard he was wanting to fight Ajay Kabayel for the EBU belt. I guess he wants to have a belt around his waist. So that's a good belt. Wow. That's a good belt. The European Boxing Organization Union Championship will be a good belt for AJ. But he's gonna have his hands full with Ajay Kabayev. Ajay got a win. He defended the European Championship against Derek Chisholm one time. That guy's undefeated. He's very rangy. He fought a lot of people before, so that he got his hands full with him. Wow, man, rap starts letting us burn here. So okay, so big shout out for Janabek Alam Kanuli for unifying two belts at 160. He's another guy. I think he's gonna become a superstar at that division at that weight class. I think he should not listen to the people. Stay at 160 so he becomes undisputed champ. I think he could do it because Jamal Charlo is probably gonna move up. I don't think he's gonna fight a guy that ability because he's looking for big money fights. So he's not gonna fight Alan Kanuli because also Alan Kanuli is a top ranked fighter. I don't think he's gonna fight at the other side of the block. So that's gonna be a good fight, people. Alan Kanuli unifying. Most probably fight Carlos Adames. Carlos Adames is from Dominican Republic, WBC interim champ. Most probably he's gonna be elevated to full size champion. If he's Lara has the WBA belt, I don't think Lara could deal with a guy like that, a concussive puncher like Adam Kanuli. I think he's gonna have his hands full. Adam Kanuli doesn't get hit much in return. He's always fresh. Um, doesn't have to worry about getting hit too much. These guys can't deal with that southpaw stance that he got. He's very fast. He's very destructive. Got very long hands. I see him being a champion for a very long time. I like the way Triple G did that. He decided to retire from the sport as soon as Adam Kanuri became a champion uh, and vacated the belts, making it easy for Adam Kanuri to attain a belt by beating Vincenzo Gualtieri, who's a very good fighter. But the problem by fighting Adam Kanuri, he just couldn't deal with the skill aspect of Adam Kanuri. He was a title holder in the sense that he never fought a guy of that quality, and he was undefeated at the time. But Adam Kanuri, on the other hand, got wins over Denzel Bentley, a very good UK fighter, who has that win has matured very good for Adam Kanuri because Denzel is winning and stopping dudes and everything. So we also have a EUBU champion, European champion, the 160-pound division, Matteo Sagnani. He's going to be fighting Tyler Denny, a guy with no knockouts out of the UK. Okay, so if this guy wins, he's also the EBU external champ of 160. If that guy fights and beats Matteo Signani, I could see him calling out a guy like Janabek Alam Kanuli. I could see a guy like Janabek Alam Kanuli fighting a guy like Tyler Denny, who is the EBU, who could become the EBU champ, because nobody wants to fight him. It'll be a good stay busy fight for him. I could see um, Tyler Denny calling out all these guys because as you see, these guys don't want to fight each other. I could see also Irizarry Lara. He's looking for a payday fight. He's a PBC fighter. So I hear he's calling out this guy with name Danny Garcia. I think Danny Garcia is way too small for those guys. I know he's gonna have to box to survive. But once he gets hit by that 160-pound punch, you never know. He might get stopped. So we got to think about that, people. In professional sport, moving up these divisions, these guys tend to forget that these guys have gloves too and they hit back. Uh, I can't see Danny Garcia having a long career at 160. I don't see Danny Garcia being competitive at that division. I think Danny Garcia should go back down to 147. If he can't make the weight, then go to 154. But I can't see Danny Garcia being a
Danny
WBC.
Garcia is fighting Lara, bro.
Huh?
He's fighting Lara.
Well, I can't see him being competitive in that fight, man. The weight class is too big of a jump.
Bro, Lara's like fucking 40 years old, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but that guy's too small, bro. He's too small for.
No, he's not, bro. It's gonna be a catch weight of 155.
Exactly.
Who's that? TBS?
Of course, you already know.
Oh, TBS, what's going on, my bro? Long time no see. The original scientist. We got the original scientist, TBS, on the panel, man. Haven't heard you a long time, my dear brother. So yeah, man. Yeah, I think Jana Beck, bro, is gonna clean that division, but I can't see a guy like Danny Garcia with a guy like Jana Beck, bro. Jana Beck will hurt that dude.
He's not campaigning. He's just fighting Lara. That's it. And it's like 155.
That's a whack ass fight.
It's
You
horrible.
know, how old is Lara? Like 40 at
40.
least.
And he's gonna be drained 5 pounds.
That shit is
Crazy.
whack.
Exactly. Bro.
Yeah, 160 is dead, bro. 160. PBC is protecting
Charlo.
their guys. Yeah, Charlo's fighting at 164. He's making Benavides Jr. jump up to 164, bro. This guy has one leg ever since he got shot. You know, he lost at 147, lost at 154, and now he's making him jump up all the way to 164, bro, because that's how much of a bitch Jamal is.
Yeah,
You
I don't know
know,
how I don't know how he holds on to a belt after not fighting for almost 3 years. Like the first time I ever seen that shit.
I never seen nothing.
This is why Showtime is leaving. That's why, because of PBC.
No, that's why. This is why, bro. They got stuff like Jamal Charlo and his own professional and the way he insults people. Like they when they talk about stripping for a belt, he started insulting people. He started talking that ghetto stuff,
That's why he
and then
got smacked.
and he was bullying that kid. That kid's very professional. Caleb Plant is very professional in the sport. Not only is he professional in the ring, but he's professional outside. And they will bully him. And look at that. Those Charlo guys,
He's a
they got nothing
professional
to thank.
scrapper.
Yeah, but yo, the guy was being professional. I mean, he had no other choice, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He would be
I think that
disrespectful.
guy,
That's what he was.
I think that guy Charlo, he got lucky that when he became champion at 154, it's because he fought Bundridge. Bundridge was very old, and he knocked out Bundridge, and they put him with Julian Williams, J Rock. He got lucky that they vacated the belt after he beat Austin Trout. He vacated the belt, and then they gave him that belt, that WBC belt, and he's been with that belt ever since.
And he never unified. He never tried to unify. Danny Beck has been champion for less than 1 year, and he's already unified.
Yep.
So
But the point is, he probably made more money. He probably made more money than John Beck. That's for sure. That's the sad part.
We don't even know. They don't show us how much they make. They lie about their pay-per-view numbers.
I would like to see Charlo, bro, man up and to fight Monguilla, bro. That's the fight everybody wanted to see. Him against Monguilla.
He already ducked him, bro.
I don't think right now he could even beat Adames.
Jamal ducked Canelo 3 times.
Crazy.
I think he have
For
trouble with Adames, bro.
for huge amounts of money. He ducked him. That guy has not even half a testicle.
If he fought Adames, he probably have trouble, bro. Because Adames is a combination punching. Adames is showing more stamina at 160. Adames, with the way he beat J Rock in that fight, he was killing J Rock in there.
And then the other Charlo ducking Tim Zoo.
Well, but you never know. You gotta give him a chance, man, because he just fought Canelo.
Yeah, he ran from Canelo.
He just fought Canelo.
Yeah, he showed up for a paycheck. He didn't try to win.
Well, he couldn't do it. You know what it was, man? The power, bro. The power of Canelo and Canelo was more mobile too. Canelo was all in his face, bro. So he tried to survive, bro. He went on the bike. Once he tasted that gunpowder, it's like, what's up with the punching power of that Canelo guy? Yeah, at that division is excellent, bro. So once he felt the punching power, that's why these guys shouldn't be allowed to jump right into a title fight. They should acclimate to the weight, man. That was just way too much of a weight jump. Way too much of a weight jump, bro. I don't think
It
Crawford.
wasn't the weight jump, bro. These guys, these Charlos, are black hype from the LGBC. That's all it fucking is. They don't have no fucking skills. It's all politics. That's how they have belts. It's 'cause of politics.
It's true, bro. Because look, a few of those Charlo fights look fixed. Was the
No, and
Dominican guy?
Charlo
He
was
the way he
punched
bigger
him
than
fought.
like
Canelo.
he
Charlo was
knocked him
Yeah,
out with
bigger
a
than
jab
Canelo.
to the
they were
body,
saying that
bro.
what Edward
That
Spence
guy
like, oh, put
deflected
him in the
that
dirt.
elbow. It was an obvious dive.
Hey, ladies
Yeah,
and gentlemen, I just got an email, and somebody in boxing just told me that Inoue versus Tabalias is fighting for undisputed 122. Inoue just got the fight. It's announced December 26th. Let's talk about it. Go on, guys.
Oh, this is a great announcement.
Inoue's coming for all the belts. Check it out.
that's a good thing. And I would like to see him stay at 122 and defend those belts, man. I want to see undisputed champ stay undisputed and defend the belts. Fight all contenders at 122. Because I don't think his little frame can handle too many jumping, bro. You know,
Yeah, but what's
I
up
don't
with
want
the
to see
echo?
I don't want to see him to
Oh,
be another Canelo,
did
another Chocolatito.
did you try exiting and then coming back in? Maybe that'll fix the echo. Have you tried that?
You guys need to speak about this fight, man. TBS, you just came in. Talk to the
Yeah,
people. Jay, talk to the people, man.
Yeah,
yeah. No, this
baby.
is great
Pound for
news, bro.
pound, bro. Pound for pound fighter, bro. He's a
Yeah, I got him
five-time
number
Hall of
one.
Famer, legend. And I can see him
Yeah,
going to 126, bro. 126 is wide open, too. After this fight, go to 126 and then just, clean out 126.
yeah. This would make him what 2-time undisputed if he wins.
Yep.
Yeah, man, this guy's the real deal. The real deal, man. He he has like way of attacking that I've never seen before, man. Like you
He's
just never
he's
know where he's gonna come at you from, like the angles and everything.
explosive, yeah. Yeah. He's creative with his attacks.
Very creative.
Good reflexes, great hand speed, strong, powerful, good finisher.
And he's got
His
heart.
weight
He's got
carries.
heart.
Yeah, his power carries. As he goes up in weight, he's still powerful. He's still knocking people out. So we'll see. I mean, 4 more pounds, and I don't think that's too much. I think he could do it.
Wait, what?
He's at 122.
That's junior featherweight, right?
Yeah, junior featherweight.
Right.
So I think he's
Didn't he?
like a 4 division champ.
Yeah, didn't he skip a division? Didn't he skip
Yeah, he
118?
skipped. He skipped Superfly, and he went straight to um Junior Bantam 118. Yeah. Oh, I think he might have skipped 118 too. I know he won at flyweight, and then I think he went from flyweight straight to 120 to 118. So he skipped 115.
Oh, 115 is the one he skipped. Yeah,
Yeah, super flyweight.
yeah, because he fought Nonito at 118. I remember.
He was-
Oh yeah, this guy's the real deal, man. He is a monster. He's living up to his name. and yeah, I think he'll do it. I think he'll get the job done. I don't see anybody beating this guy, man. He's too good. He's got it all. He's the complete package. He's got heart. He's got a chin. Even if you break his orbital, he's gonna keep fighting. He's got the stamina. He's got everything. Speed, power. Yeah.
That's good. That's good that you talk nice about him. But that guy Tapales, bro, he got that win over the other guy who unified, who beat Danny Roman. Um, that Tapales guy, he could move, but I think he never encountered a guy like this Inui, bro. And I'm pretty sure the odds are gonna be all for Inui. And this fight's gonna be in Japan, am I right? Is this fight
Yeah,
gonna
that's
be in
what it
Japan?
says.
So if it's in Japan, then you know the guy's gonna have those loaded gloves. So he's gonna have all the advantage his way. And I don't think
What
this
do
is
you
a
mean?
new
What do you mean
type.
loaded gloves, bro?
No, because they do this extra padding on the gloves over there. That's why Fulton didn't really want to fight over there because they do some padding on the
Bro,
gloves.
that's
That's
bullshit.
stacked wraps. That's stacking. That's not loading gloves.
Yeah.
Loaded gloves
So
is when you put like plaster or whatever, like a
Yeah,
cast.
and he had Fulton's team represents the way they wanted him,
Exactly.
and he still whooped his ass, knocked his ass out.
no, but what I'm saying is like I would like to see a guy make this guy fight in the US, bro. And if they tell him, look, I don't want
Bro,
to fight
there's
in the
no
US.
money out here in the U.S. The reason they fight in Japan is because that's where his fans are at.
Well, they got to get
You
this guy out
understand?
of there because if I'm fighting for my belts for undisputed, like this guy has 2 belts now. He beat the greatest fight of his career. Now he's gonna go in there like Steve Fulton. He's another one. He fought the greatest fights of his career against Brandon Figueroa. Then he went over there and got his L. Now he's washed up. Nobody didn't even want to talk about him no more. Stephen Fulton's a good fighter, man.
Yeah, but he's not
I don't.
great. He's good, but he's not great.
Yeah, he's not great now.
Never was.
And the LDBC was loving that guy. The LDBC made shows and all that. And look at him. He got
I wonder
crumpled by
why. I wonder why they love him so much.
Yeah,
He won the title
so
at 108, skipped 112, and then he went to 115 and 122. No, 115, 118, and then now 122. So yeah, he moved up 5 weight classes.
So I don't think what could Tapales do to this guy at Japan? What's he gonna do special? I don't know. What is he gonna do to annoy that Fulton couldn't do? So
He's
unless he
probably
like
stronger than Fulton.
unless he hugs like you said, jab and hug. I don't know. Is that gonna be effective in Japan? Can you do that in Japan? Jab and hug? I don't know. If you jab and hug, maybe.
Probably
Maybe
got more
Tapales
heart
could
than
do
Fulton.
it. Huh?
He's probably got more heart than Fulton.
Yeah. Yeah. But he made the fight. I don't know why the hell you fight like that. He fought a horrible fight, man, against Inu. You think he's gonna come back?
Who,
Or he's gonna
Fulton?
stay? Yeah.
Yeah, he's not fucking with Inouye.
Who gives a shit, man?
Any fighters that impressed you this past couple of weeks? TBS? You see anybody that caught your
Oh
eye?
yeah, Santillan.
You're Santian, right?
Yeah,
He came out of nowhere, man.
Right.
And that Rocha guy, that Rocha thought he was a world beater because he beat Brother Cobb. He's another one. The hype machine is what ruined that guy. He thought he was the next thing since sliced bread because he
No,
beat Brother
Rocha's
Cobb.
good.
it's just that they not babying their fighters, bro. They don't fucking fight. They don't cherry pick. The guy that he fought was undefeated.
Yeah, Santa. Yeah, the Santalin. How you say his name? Santalin.
Santillan.
Santillán, yeah, Santillán is a good fighter, bro. Santillán
Yeah,
is a
he's
really good
undefeated for a
fighter.
reason.
Yeah.
Rocha's
So
good. He'll
what do you
make a
think, John?
comeback, but I don't know if he'll ever be a champion. You know,
You think John Beck will handle Lara?
at this point, yeah.
Huh? Yeah. Because that Benavidez guy, Jose Benavidez should not do a catchweight with Jamal. They should fight at 160, man.
That's what they're doing a catchweight too.
Yeah, he wanna bring him up to 164. That's ridiculous,
Oh
man.
my god, what a joke, bro. How is
That means
and
it's
then
not
what
a,
the title's not on the line?
it's not
Because
on the
how's it
line.
gonna?
So he's gonna probably be stripped by Carlo Adames as soon as he gets in the ring.
That's what he's gonna do. So why the fuck
The
was he
titles are
holding
gonna
on to
be
the
all
title the
stripped.
whole time, man? This guy's a
The
joke,
title.
bro.
That's what happened to the other brother. The other brother got stripped as soon as he went in the ring with Canelo. They stripped him for the WBO.
No, they need to strip it from the other one too.
Yo, TBS,
It's
what do you think
open
about
to
Jack Catterall? TBS, give me your opinion of Jack
Oh,
Catterall. What do you think about him?
he's good. He's good, man. I think he got robbed against Taylor, and he deserves that rematch right there. But I don't think Taylor wants to run it back with him. So I don't know what's next from him.
Yeah, man, that guy's he has to wait for a championship. He just picked up another regional belt, the WBA something. But he looks like his skill has not faded or nothing. He's still on point. His boxing is still nice. You
Yeah.
know? Like the guys that avoid it because they could box, him and Hitchens on a similar problem. Nobody really wants to fight them. They're both highly ranked. Nobody really infatuated about fighting them. So now Hitchens says he wants the win of Devin Haney and Regis. Then this guy, Catterall, he wants to win. He wants to fight a Tio or Sabri or something like that. Or a rematch with Josh Taylor. Which I think at this point of his career, that's the only option Josh Taylor got, right? Don't you agree? I think that'd be a good fight for Josh right now. If he could make the weight.
I think he's going up to 147.
Because he's very big, man. Josh Taylor is very big. How about you? Any new fighter you saw that you liked it? That caught your eye?
Like I said, Zhang. I'm like impressed
What
by
about
Zhang.
Cepeda, man?
Cepeda's over the hill, bro.
William Cepeda?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Cepeda? Yeah. I thought you were talking about Cepeda. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
good.
William Cepeda is nice. He's nice. William Cepeda is nice, but
El Camarón, right? That's what you're talking about?
Yeah, el Camarón Cepeda.
he fought at 135, right? So what do you think? Well, he could handle a Frank Martin?
I think that fool handles anybody at 135, bro.
And the way that guy, I think Derek James is gonna lose all those fights because they're all losing now. So if Frank Martin loses to Cepeda, forget about it. I think he's out of it.
He's fighting William Cepeda?
No, that would be a good fight, Frank Martin against Cepeda, because he didn't want the fight with Shakur. He's looking for another payday before
And
the
how much
year's
did they
over.
offer him? How much did they offer him versus Shakur?
They offered him $1 million, but he didn't want it. But that
Oh
$1
my
million,
God, what a joke.
he has to pay everybody. That's why he
Who
didn't want it. He
cares?
wants $1 million. He won $1 million after you pay everybody. That's why he didn't want the fight.
So then you don't
These
get a
guys,
title.
these got a lot of expenses, man. How much you think Hitchens made for that fight with Chon Cepeda? Well, Jose.
Like
He probably got a good
500,000.
yeah because
That's it.
that's a lot of money. That's good money. That's $500,000.
Uh, After taxes, and you gotta pay your trainer, your manager.
That's Eddie Hearn's trained fighter too. He's an Eddie Hearn fighter. But I think right now he could get anything from Eddie Hearn because he got that big win now.
It don't matter, man. These guys gotta if they wanna fight, you know.
Because the only guy that Eddie Hearn got at 140 is him. He got Hitchens. Who else he got? He don't got nobody else, Eddie Hearn, right?
He got Zepeda. Zepeda's at
Zepeda's his?
140. No, is it?
No, 135. William Zepeda's at 135. So he's gonna have a problem getting a fighter for him. Because I don't think Catterall is Eddie Hearn's, right? Is Catterall Eddie Hearn fighter? Because if Catterall is an Eddie Hearn fighter, then we go see Eddie Hearn. Huh?
He is. He is.
So that'd be a good fight. Eddie Hearn puts those two guys to go at it. Catterall against Hitchens, because while he's waiting for the win of Devin Haney progress. That'd be a good fight. If they could make the Catterall, then they just fought their last fight very close. Catterall against Hitchens. That'll be an excellent fight. Yeah, I think Hitchens is too talented, but for Catterall right now, he's too fast. But this guy fights nice too. That would be a beautiful chess match, man. Who you give the advantage to, Hitchens or Catterall? Who you guys give the advantage? I'm listening.
I don't know. I would slightly favor Catterall. He seems hungry.
Okay. But that kid is hungry too, man. That kid is betting the farm on that. That'd be a good fight, man. I would like to see that shit. Can't Hitchens.
Wait.
Russell,
What was Hitchens' last fight?
Hitchens, he fought Chon Cepeda and beat him on points.
Oh, that guy. Okay. He's boring as fuck. Yeah, he's very good defensively, but he's boring as fuck.
No, he needs wins on his resume, man, so he could get a title fight, because that's why people are not gonna want to give him Haney. Gary Russell Jr., Antoine Russell, what's he doing? He ain't fighting nobody, bro. That guy beat Hitchens in the Olympics. He's another guy. He just disappeared.
Yeah, there's guys that are hard to beat, but they're just boring. And they're not gonna get fans. They're not gonna become a star, because of that.
Unless he's like the mandatory, they put him in there.
Yeah, like Hitchens is one of them.
Yeah, Hitchens.
Haney is yeah, he's just boring. He's good. Don't get me wrong, and I like the way he is moving. He is not ducking anybody, but
He
he's
ducked
boring.
Shakur. You don't think he ducked Shakur?
Well, he made him an offer, bro.
Yeah, a low ball offer.
So an offer, bro. If Shakur really thinks he's that good, he would beat him for a little bit of money.
Yeah, but
They
he made
should've went
money
the
already.
first-
Shakur made money. He could afford to lose a couple of dollars but get those titles. He could have been undisputed right now, man.
They
If
should
he
have went
was
to
that good.
personal. And they would have did like 65-35. Instead, he offered him 75-25. And then and now fucking, what was it? He was given recess champion and recess, whatever the fuck it's called.
He was trying to do what Camboso did to him. That's what it was.
Basically, he got stripped without really like getting stripped. Like, I don't know, man. That was his mandatory, and then now he's moving on to 140. To me, it looks like a duck. Especially when fucking he got in the ring, after the normal fight, tried to call him out, and he just ran. It just looks like a duck, bro.
How much you think he's gonna get for that fight with Regis right now? Haney.
I have no idea.
That fight, he probably making good money, bro.
Well, I don't think the pay-per-view is going to sell very well.
Because they're competing with fucking the Showtime.
Isn't Floyd doing some fucking little exhibition?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, Floyd's a bitch for that too.
He did that to Tigo as well.
Yeah, he did that to Canelo against Triple G, but people still bought that fight anyways because it was a really anticipated fight.
Which one, the second one or the third one?
The first one. Remember what Floyd did? He pulled that little fucking exhibition against McGregor, which technically counted as his 50th win.
Was that the same night as Triple G
It was at the same time, bro. Yeah, but me and my homies bought the Canelo fight, and we streamed the Floyd fight for free. But it still did better numbers than Canelo.
Yeah, that shit did like 4 million, right?
It broke all kinds of records because most people are stupid.
It's MMA
Yo, you think that fight with Tyson Fury and Gannon's gonna break records?
I think it's gonna flop.
Because you know what I heard? I know an MMA guy told me that guy was knocked out in the MMA. And Gano was knocked out in the MMA. Is that right?
They're promoting it very well. So they're gonna get casuals. See, that's how you make your money, is off the casuals. That fight is not for us. It's for the casuals, bro.
Yeah, but
that's
I
who they're
heard that
marketing
Ngannou got knocked out at an MMA fight. Is that true? He's very chinny. So how he's gonna fight a Tyson Fury and have a chance if he's chinny?
Tyson Fury probably gonna carry him, bro.
That's gonna be bugged. You got knocked out in MMA. Now you want to fight the best heavyweight in the world. It's incredible, bro. I don't think Tyson could save that guy, man.
There's no buzz for that.
I'm not gonna fucking say. Look, Ngannou's got heavy hands. That's it. That's all he has going for him.
Yeah, but he got no chin. You know what I'm saying? I heard he got knocked out cold in the MMA fight.
I think he did like one. But he left UFC as the champion.
Yeah, it's a cash grab, bro.
Like even if he won the belt, I mean, what do you expect? What's he expect to have a long-lasting heavyweight career? He's gonna get. He has no chin, bro. I heard that.
Doing it for the money, bro.
Huh?
You're doing it for the money. I think they're giving him like 10 million, right? 10 million flat feet, something like that.
That's
okay.
Yo, I can't believe Ryan Garcia made more money than Ngannou, bro. That's embarrassing, bro.
Yeah, well, it's because Dana White is a fucking piece of shit. Look, I don't blame Ngannou for doing what he's doing, but I'm not gonna buy it. I'm glad that he's getting paid. He deserves it. Fuck Dana White. But look, man, let's look at the facts. When Ngannou was a champion, it's because the heavyweight division was weak as fuck. UFC is not what it used to be. All right, like right now, they really have no stars. Like the fact that John Jones came out of retirement and moved up to heavyweight, and he's now their heavyweight champion.
They look fixed.
It just shows you where they're at. Fuck, I hate this echo, bro. You gotta fix that shit.
It's none of us. It's this guy Rapstar. Because when I got out, I checked my mic. My mic was good. but there was other guys that had echo too. Somebody got a cricket phone or something, and that's what's doing it. But yeah, man. So that guy Ngannou, bro, that I heard that he got knocked out cold in MMA. So that if they would have had a guy that had a sturdy chin against Tyson Fury, then okay.
This is like an exhibition fight.
You know which guy would have been a good fight? With Luis Ortiz against Tyson Fury. I would like to see that shit. Tyson Fury was yeah. Like Luis Ortiz and Tyson Fury, I would have loved to see that because a Luis Ortiz fight's nice, bro.
Yeah, but he's
Or
old,
Chris
bro.
Aviola against Tyson Fury. Chris Aviola.
Aviola?
I mean, Chris Aviola. I mean, Andy Ruiz Jr. Andy Ruiz Jr.
Yeah.
I always confused them, but Andy Ruiz Jr. against this guy.
Aviola actually dropped Andy Ruiz.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe he's still fighting that guy. He's not retired yet, Aviola.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's
Does
still
he have any
fighting.
fights scheduled?
But he's available. You know what I'm saying? He didn't officially retire. But Andy Ruiz Jr. has been talking around for a while. I would have loved to see that fight better. Andy Ruiz Jr. against Tyson Fury. That would have been the shit.
Another fighter that's inactive, bro.
No, he's not doing nothing, bro. He hasn't even fought Charles Martin, bro. I would like to see him against Charles Martin.
He needs to fight Wilder. I don't know why they didn't fight.
Well, Wilder's acting like a bitch, man.
At least Anderson, Big Baby Anderson is fighting people, you know? But these guys ain't doing shit.
Yeah, but that Big Baby kid, he's like a hype job, bro.
Like if they threw him with Tyson Fury, I wouldn't mind seeing that. I think he'd be better than Ngannou. Right? If he fought Big Baby Anderson against Tyson Fury, I would have liked to see that. And they're both top ranked.
Do you have like two devices on the same channel?
Oh,
Who, me?
Yeah.
Not me, man.
Like you don't have it on your TV and then on your phone?
No, not me. I think it's this guy, Rapstar. Rapstar's the one that's having the problem because he was saying I got an echo. I went out and there was people still saying they had an echo.
All right. Well, anyways, yeah, man. That fight is simply a money grab. Like I said, good for Ngannou. He deserves it. All the years he was getting, lowballed by Dana White. But yeah, I'm not watching that shit, man. Come on.
He's not a boxer, bro. What the fuck is he gonna do?
Yeah, no, it's for the casuals, bro. It's not for us. So let the casuals enjoy it. Let them make their money. I'm not hating.
We don't know how much how much is the pay-per-view for that fight, bro? How much is that shit? That shit's probably expensive as fuck. Because the way
I don't even know.
So you gotta be like a bar, like a guy that likes bar hopping to catch that fight. Because a lot of people are not gonna pay for that shit. Because they don't like Ngannou because Ngannou's not a true boxer. Like Tyson Fury's gonna have to fight boxers, bro. He's gonna have to fight guys that are contenders, man.
Well, he's gonna fight Usyk after this, right? So
yeah, that's what he's saying. I hope he does, man.
We'll finally get undisputed heavyweight champion.
No.
Yeah, that's like the Super Bowl. That's the Super Bowl of boxing. Usyk Fury. Undisputed heavyweight championship. I got Usyk in there.
Oh yeah.
I think so, man.
I hope so. But I don't know, man.
I feel like Usyk is by far the most skilled fighter that Fury has
He
faced.
is, he is more skilled for sure.
Like he's not like a fucking brawler like Wilder. You know, Wilder has no skill at all.
You're right. That's a
You
good
know,
point.
Usyk knows how to move. He has good ring generalship. You're not gonna catch him on the ropes. You're not gonna corner him. He knows how to work the angles. He has a great jab. Those combinations. Moves his
Yo,
head.
you remember that guy that knocked out the Polish guy? He's 40 years old. The Polish
Who?
guy that knocked out Alan Babic, the Savage. That guy is like he's like he was around 230, but he's like
Heavyweight?
small. Yeah, heavyweight. He used to be a bridgeweight champion. He's a bridgeweight champ.
Oh no.
He beat Alan Babic. So I wouldn't mind seeing him fight against this guy, against Big Baby Anderson, because Baby Anderson is small. He's a small heavyweight, right? Like Big Baby Anderson against
I
that
want to
guy,
see
that
Big
Polish
Baby
guy.
versus Zane.
Oh,
Bobby
Zhang is just
Anderson's
too
not even
big,
ready
bro.
for Zane.
But I think he's too big for Baby. Baby is only 6'4",
Well,
bro.
bro, if you in heavyweight, you have to fight anybody.
Because Zhang is
And
big, bro. Zhang is 6'6", something like that.
well, that's what heavyweights are, bro. That's what it is. You got to fight the bigger guys. You know, Tyson fought the big guys.
They got Bridgeweight now. That Bridgeweight belt.
That's corny.
Wow, man. So rap stars, you know that I noticed that the lighter divisions don't got too many Hispanics in there, bro. Like Dominicans or Puerto Ricans, and they're like 105. The 105 division, the 103. That's the strawweight, right? 103 is strawweight or 105 is strawweight. 105 is strawweight and 108 is junior flyweight, right?
Yeah.
Because they used to have Ivan Calderon.
They don't
Ivan
call
Calderon.
it strawweight no more. They call it minimum weight.
There used to be Ivan Calderon. Remember Ivan Calderon? He was a minimum weight. Ivan Calderon. Was that he was hanging out with this guy with Berlanga. Because they're both from Puerto Rico. He's another one. He hasn't fought nobody, man. He hasn't signed no fight. Everybody wants to get Canelo Alvarez money. I guess he's gonna cut this out soon. He's gonna probably cut it soon. You still there, TBS? Yeah, I'm gonna see you guys, boss. Later.